What's up, everyone? How are we doing today? May actually get some lo-fi going on here. Yeah, I do love my lo-fi. All right. So I've seen a lot of pit clears of 100 today. Not a lot, but some of my brothers have already done 103. Which means once I actually get my, my rings, I might have to just compromise on some of these. I'd like it to at least have strength. Yeah, this has too much lightning though. Could be fine still. I could just roll the life to crit chance. I would really love to have like crit chance J rings. I think I have some over here. I was considering selling, right? Yeah, the problem is that it's fire res. Fire res I cannot take at all. Like if it's just another res that's like low roll or something we can use. Fire res we cannot. Yeah. I've been trying to buy some stuff on the trade, but no luck there. So, with that in mind, we could just do some bossing, try to get the Starless, and just kinda make it as we go. Even if you don't get 2 rings, we can just compromise on 1 and just won't have enough of time on Wrath of Berserker. Alternatively, we could just keep farming Obsidite, so whenever we actually get to pit pushing, we can just almost max all our gear when it comes to Masterworks, right? For now, I think I'll just keep on, doing some Whispers. I would like to get a couple of 100 clears before the Berserk event starts, though, in like 2 days, I think, Tuesday. So hopefully we can pit push tomorrow at the very least. Do like a stream of pit pushing. Which might be interesting. Oh, who gave me this? Hey. Well, we're a bit intelligent today, huh? I guess. But hopefully we start pit pushing tomorrow. If we do pit push tomorrow, I might make a shorter stream just so I can make sure I can spend the time not streaming, actually setting up the gear we need, right? Buying the gear from trade, just trying to... Because I think what's happening is that there's items being listed, but they are just sold almost instantly. So if I don't have like a live search and I'm not constantly on top of it, which I cannot do if I'm streaming, right? I might just be missing some items there. That might be what's happening. Is this the exit? No, where that? Oh, that was the beginning. Well. Oh yeah, fun fact, if you don't actually have some dodges ready, the rune, like you were seeing, the teleport rune will not trigger. Because it needs to replace one of your dashes. Even though I don't think it consumes it, right? Yeah, we still got our max, but yeah. I don't know why that's a thing, but yeah, if it's on cooldown, you will not get it, so don't waste too many of them if you don't actually have the rune triggered yet. It's a weird interaction to be fair, but oh. Just trying to see if we can get some amulets, because I do have a really good amulet, but I might break it. And I want to be able to break it you know, conscience-free, knowing that I have a second one that I can rely on, kind of deal, you know? I mean, I don't want to break it, but, you know, if it comes down to it... No, might have to backtrack a bit there. Yeah, I should have gone this way, right? Oh well. This one, I really need to check for the goblins. No goblin knows, so unfortunate. Well.
I need no path. Only the hunt. Cannot.
Did we get the amulet? We did not. What about the ring? Like, I want everything but fire res. Like, all the resists with crit chance are good, except fire res. That's the only one that I do not want. Because like, Ugly Bastard just gives you all the fire res. Okay, that was not smart of me. We go back and we just take the out of dungeon thing. I'm just gonna run the other one, since I'm already here, you know? Hello? No, why if you go straight to it, it cannot activate. Weird. Your damage is rest from your build. Just type exclamation mark builds. You'll get the build I'm running. Like the one that's in the title, you know? Just type it like that and the bot will give you the build. Oh yeah, I just realized I don't even have... Yeah, I need to get the GA chance for Earthquake to deal damage twice. I shouldn't even push before I get that. Not even the rings. Also that as well. Might do some Belial and get some items from Beastie Nice, because it's guaranteed to have a GA always, right? That way you can farm for... I have a decent pair of Fists of Fate, to be fair. They are not GA, but they are a decent pair regardless. They are 300 with high crit chance. Decent enough vulnerable hit, so should be fine on the vulnerable side of things. Yeah. No. Missed an ass, but it's fine. The bot recognized it anyway. Well, yeah, I need to remember to... I had to remember to set up the thing to not show the bot messages on the stream. Boom. Alright. I mean, right now I just don't have one. But on the pit pushing version, the idea is that you need the extra Wrath of the cooldown, Wrath of Berserker cooldown. We might end up running it if we just say fuck it and don't worry, like, and just are fine with having a bit of downtime on the Wrath of Berserker. But we probably would have to change some other stuff on the build, so I'm not too sure about that. Okay, the amulet was unfortunate. That's 50. Can save that to give to someone, actually. Wrist might need those. Everything else is not interesting at all, right? Yeah, no. You know what? Isn't any party on Belial? Their request. So themselves can't do it. Hopefully someone else joins. Hi, to get boss damage we need Lilith's power, but no. The Lilith, if you're at the point that you're really struggling with damage on bosses, Lilith will not help you. But just go on T1 and kill her on T1. Like, you just need to learn the mechanics. You need to do mechanics, right? Just need to learn the fight a bit. But go on T1, that way you don't. I haven't pit pushed here. With a pit pushing version, we'll easily go over 100. But right now, I'm not pit pushing. I don't have mythics. I'm running on not even ancestral rings. Why the hell would I be pit pushing, you know? Just a waste of time. Those will just farm bosses, farm gear.
The only truth is what I say it is.
Ooh, the poison on the ground. That's the only thing that will actually kill me on this fight. If I reward, really? If anyone opens it, it just resets. I don't have the resource on me. Fuck. I put the resources on the. I left the resources on the chest. Oh well. There we go. I thought I had them on me, but apparently not. Yeah, we got the 2GA, but it was the mice, so we don't care. Unfortunate, we got GA and all the items that we don't care about. Yeah, what's up, Shidevil? How are you doing? The first swing almost freaking kills me there. Imagine. Okay. They're just standing there. I have to do everything myself. Can't even... Come on. Give me... At least give me the G on the chest. Nation self. No. Everyone got it? I think so. Like, they need to fix this. Like, if someone selects a reward and opens it, you cannot open it back again.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
Okay, that... Yeah, this thing can and will kill me if I'm not careful. I'll die again. Being broken crystals. I just want the chest with GA, come on. Oh. That's unfortunate. Broken Vilkers because the game doesn't want me. My Stork double hit earthquakes. Yeah, that do be like that sometimes. I got GAs on all the bad items. No, I actually got one, but doesn't matter. It's bad. It's still bad. Oh well.
How can I help?
Yeah, this guy's still around. Yeah, we can carry Belial. That's cool. Carry one personal. Man, that's enough. As long as it's like, yeah, as long as you can do the damage for yourself, like the problem is, like none of them can do even significant damage. Hell's taking them so long. Are they just upgrading something? Like what the hell? Belial city move 1 liters the whole floor with poison. Yeah, that is my biggest problem as well. Like it can still kill me, even right now. And I screwed up my shout, so I might actually bite the dust here. Especially since I have to be doing the whole damage for the thing. Oh, we got the chest. Will it be GA on double earthquakes? Oh. Damn, defensive stance. But still... Okay, the rest is just not interesting. Oh, I got some other gloves there. Okay, everyone should have more than enough time to open the chest. I think we got like 3 more clears here. I need to do more duels and aerials, to be fair. I need to farm. Okay, come on, that's not hard to dodge. Because I need to farm the T-bolts there. Need one, either with GA stats or GA Damage reduction to close. Oh. That does have a... well, that's a good, like, normal one. Are they? They should be done. Alright, yeah. Okay, he opened it just in time.
I will drink this world in darkness. This realm will be mine.
Yeah, probably should. Hey, TJ Ring. I have no idea what this even is. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Yeah, sell. How many do I have left? I have 2 left. I'm just gonna go do something else. No point staying here. Yay. TJ Ring. Let's go. Always check this ones. They could be great. Okay. Yeah, they're all leaving. I'm also leaving here. I'll save these two. I don't think they are good for selling, but there's the friends of mine that are gonna start playing Earthquake, so I'm just gonna give them that. They're decent enough for starter gear. Is there? Oh. Hey. Let's try a Grig one, I guess. Any Grigs over here? We do have one. Giant Party. There we go. Oh. Unlucky. And this one, I guess. Just wiped, I guess. Gonna use the shout. Like even with a shout, that guy still died through it. Okay, these ones are much faster than Belial. Like everyone can open the chest at the same time, so we don't have the problem like you have there. Yeah, I think I'm just not gonna use the shout. They're gonna die anyway. We're looking for a good Rush of Argath, to be fair. Eventually, you know, maybe 1-2 weeks, I do want to give a go on the minion build. Because that was something I was already playing a long time ago. What's up, Calcio? Welcome to the stream, how you doing? Yeah, we got another one. Oh yeah, wait, this is from Rashan, yeah. We're just looking for a good Race of Argath. Basically damage reduction and crit chance. Not even sure if we need too much crit chance. I don't think it is looking stronger than Earthquakes, it's just that no one is really pushing on Earthquakes. the few people that did push, they pushed with Bash Hotta. And they didn't really have any decent gear that I saw. So, yeah. Let me see your bench, guy. I mean, they just have J on the Ariat. That's on the CDR, I mean.
How can I help?
Everything here is garbage. Yeah, right. Oh, let me actually open this. I'm not gonna stay Mars, just did one route because I wanted to get the thing here. There was a quest. Okay, materials, chaos are... I think I'll take dungeon keys. Semi-formal horse to farm, you know? Will you do an update video on the YouTube guide? If I have to. Mostly the next videos that will come out will probably be like deep dives onto the speed farm and then and the pit pushing version. I'm not sure which one I'll do first. It depends what I'll end up going. Like right now I'm just kind of whatever. Kind of in the middle of a speed farm and the normal build. We'll see which one I end up you know, focusing masterwork stuff earlier on. It basically comes down to whatever rings I get at this point. Yeah, let me... Look at this. Damn, I have a lot of durials, huh? Probably should go do some. I do want the T-Vaults from there. Hear them first up. I mean, eventually I want to push with Whirlwind Optic because I believe it's gonna be stronger than Bashota this season because we do have this power here. I just don't have the gear to do it. Like, I could do it and I could probably do 100 already, but... What for? Kind of it's just wasting a bit of time resetting pits and stuff like that, you know? Liking your build a lot, thanks. Ugly Bastard or Shaco for EQ Barb? Always Ugly Bastard. The only Earthquake build I mean, assuming you're talking about Whirlwind EQ. If you're talking about Lip EQ, you need to run Shaco there because Lip just needs Shaco no matter what to get the CD. For any other Earthquake build, Ugly Bastard always. That's a 100% damage multiplier. That's why you don't see Lipquake push high, even when compared to non-Hotta variants. For example, Whirlwind Earthquakes can push higher than Lipquakes, simply because they can use Ugly Bastard. Right. But like when it comes to farming, you can still kill things fast, and Lipquake does, you know, for people that like to leap around, it's still good. Oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah. I do have some keys saved up here. So we might do that. Get some Obsidian going. Some more fears. Like if I do update the build, which I don't think I'll need to update the build like in a major way, I will make it, but like I'm not gonna make a video just because I swapped on rune kind of deal, right? Like honestly, I know that some people do that. I'm not gonna name names, but that's literally just farming views. Like that's what that is. Like if you make some major changes, yeah, make a build, right? Makes sense. But if you just change the single rune and it doesn't really change the playstyle whatsoever of the build, you're literally just farming views on YouTube. Like, do you, I guess, but like I don't know. I'm not particular fan of when people are doing that, so I will not be doing that myself, right? I think it's a bit scummy. I already hate when my videos take longer than like 15 minutes. The last one was almost 30. Like, to be fair, the reason I was not too mad about it was because I was covering 3 variants, right? Like the starter, the mid game, and kind of the end game, so like, whatever. But like for when I'm just covering a single variant, like if I take more than 15 minutes, I just record the thing again. Because I probably yapped way too much, you know? Yeah, like you can just put like the top comment or on the... It should be on the top comment because it's easier to see. Just, you know, swap this rune. Or like in the case, or if you have a written guide, like I do, just write it in there. There's a change catalog that you can just check. Like if you see the build was updated after you actually built it, just go to the change catalog, any change should be there. Unless it's just like something like I just corrected some grammar because, you know, I can't write, then that will not be catalog, but anything else will. Like even if it's just a rune or something, it will just be in the change catalog. Just got mantle with 4GA. I mean, yeah, the percent on the unique affix does not matter at all. So yes, you won. Congrats. That's a really good item. Let's apply the buffs again. So speed farming the boss tributes, does farming to rank 4 give you max rewards? Yes. You always want to clear like the 4 one, right? Up to 4. What you also want to do, if you can, especially if you're running solo, might not be that worth it, but if you're running like 2-3 people, you do want to like each one go a different way to make sure you cover all the ground in case you find goblins. But like after you do get 4, you don't need to kill more stuff, just need to, you know, walk around. Oh, this event is decent. And yes, Miguel. Sim, senhora. Bom trabalho. No, I don't have any of the bots. Not just one bot, it's all the bots. So I just have to walk around. Like, I already do so much damage that I don't even need to whirlwind. It's kind of sad in a way, you know? There you go, easy. Hey, we got Distilled Fear. Wait a second, do you also get Distilled Fear from... Huh. Interesting. Ah, wall. Unlucky. Seeing some early T103 clears does give me some hope that we might be able to get to 110. Because I think they made the pit scaling way easier. Like, not just a bit easier than it was in PTR. I think it's way easier than it was in PTR. Because in PTR, things were rough. Like, the difference between 5 pits was insane. And right now, like, for example, I can clear 70 in, like, below 2 minutes, right? But if I go to a 77, it's 2 minutes 30, 2 minutes 45. Right? So, like, the scaling in 5 bits, I would expect it to take me 5 minutes or something, right? So the scale in 5 bits is not as big as it was before. We don't actually have numbers, so I cannot tell you for sure, but that's just how it feels. How much damage does the Mythic Ring give? I mean, It's hard to quantify because you get in stats like a lot of crit chances, stuff like that, right? I'd say to increase your damage in like, assuming you have a good legendary ring, 15-ish, 20%, something like that. Probably more around the 15 mark, but the thing it does is if you happen to still have some resource issues, which you shouldn't have if you're already kind of farming stuff, because you can just put Fury on kill, right? It should fix that up for you, but again, you shouldn't have problems at that point. Yeah, where's that? No. By the way, fun fact, you can use your shouts, like if you're TPing out somewhere, you can use your shouts, just like I did, to stagger the enemies that walking up to you. Any shout will do, because your shouts hit enemies. And you can actually do some funky things with that. Just feel stuck with your damage right now. I mean, make sure you actually level your gloves. Make sure you actually have proper masterwork on your weapons. Masterwork on your weapons will increase your damage tremendously. Right? Capping your Paragon nodes, the Force of Nature one and Blood Rage one, can be a big deal as well. There's something else I'm forgetting as well, but... Right. We're going around? No, there's something here, right?
How long are we gonna stay here?
Really? I'm so smart that I'm not gonna even touch you, okay? You just stay there on your corner.
I call finders head.
Can old? Is this good? I can't remember. We'll check. The name is not foreign to me, so it might be a good dungeon. Ooh, there's the goblin. Good thing it stopped me. Hello. It's a normal one. Oh. No, you don't. Unfollow your build, I miss a lot of your life resist, Paragon points, but I'm already at 14.45 HP. You probably have like some GA life somewhere or something, right? Like right now, I'm at 13k. I only have like... I do have 1 GA life on my polearm. That's about that. I don't have life anywhere else that it shouldn't be. AKA anywhere else besides the weapons. The one thing on Nightmare Dungeons is that you can... Wait, that looks clickable. It's not. The one thing on Nightmare Dungeons is you can't just leave your elites to die behind. You actually need to be there to collect the Obsidian, which kind of sucks. So. Also, you can teleport through walls, so... Bit of AI curse. Yeah. Okay, I think this dungeon is fast, just has a lot of freaking doors. God damn, dude. Yeah, I think we go to the boss now, right? With the key. Yeah, we'll go straight to the boss. So yeah, the dungeon is fast, but it's annoying as hell to run. Yeah, full. You do get a good amount. I'm actually surprised by the amount of items we get. I have 5 pieces life and 2 times masterwork. I mean, that explains it, right? I'm at Paragon 113. I have no gear to move from started to ancestral near guide. Just switch my Paragon board over to... Oh, wait until I'm... You should keep that board. That board will give you more damage than if you switch off right now. That's what the intent of that board is to begin with, is to get you damage early so you can start scaling through pit tiers.
Come back if you
Yeah,
need
no
the
problem.
forge.
Like, make sure to do some bosses on, like, if, for example, if you're farming T2 or T3, go down 1 tier and kill some bosses just to get the uniques. The uniques will make your life so much easier. They'll increase your damage a lot, they'll cover your resists and armor a good amount. So, yeah. Should I run this? No, it's ending. Guess that answered my question. What happened to a Sun on Warland? Flashing. Polearm ideally. But slashing, yeah. Should always be polearm, to be fair. There's no reason for you to run a sword unless you wanna... Unless whenever... In 2-3 days, whenever that skin comes out, it's only a sword, I'm gonna be crying that I cannot use it. I'm still on the copium that they will make it the polearm skin at the very least. Oh, I should have TP'd there, by the way. You can TP down. Ooh, that's a good event.
Friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I do hope that they release an update earlier before the... Because I think the event is just gonna start at like 6 GMT. So like 2 hours after I start the stream, more or less. I hope they give you a pre-patch, then you just have to, you know, log out and log back into the game. And you don't have to patch. Because my internet is not the fastest thing in the world, so... Don't want to be patching during the stream. I really want to see what kind of event. Is it just gonna be like, oh, you get some extra XP and you get to kill? Honestly, if they just make goblins spawn more, I wouldn't mind. Like, the goblins are actually like whatever... what's it called? The pet you're getting, right? The goblins are just that, and you get more goblins. I wouldn't mind. I love goblins. But we'll see what kind of event it is. They did call it an event, like an actual in-game event. So it shouldn't just be skins. To get an elite here, yeah. 75. Woo, rune. Oh, that's the Warcry rune. That's the legendary one, I think. Nice. Oh no, I'm feared. No curses. Never run this ones, by the way. If they're on the hunt too, nope. You go next. Don't touch them. How do we master correctly? Do we get all items to masterwork 8 first, no matter what roll? Early on, yeah. Early on, just level them to 8. You don't care, because even if you don't hit anything, you still get +8 on the aviator, right? +6. I mean, if you don't hit anything, you get +6. Just leveling them to 8. So that's still 30% more damage, right? Just there. That's not taking into account the extra strength, the extra like berserk damage or crit damage or whatever you have on the weapon, right? I did open the portal, right? Here. So yeah, to increase your damage. But yeah, once you actually try to get the max, you just roll. You just level to 4. If you hit the one you want, you go to 8. If you hit, you keep going. If you don't, you just reset and start again from 4, right? And you do that until like you can just stay at like 2 masterwork crits out of 3. Most builds will do fine by then. But yeah, if you do want to min-max, you just keep resetting and doing the same thing. Yeah. Like at +10, at like 2 masterwork hits out of 3, like if you don't really care to like push or anything, you can count your build mostly complete. But yeah, until then, like I would recommend when you actually start getting a good amount of masterwork materials, just try to hit double on your weapon, right? Double masterwork crit and then just level it to 3 and hope. If it hits, nice, like this one. I just got lucky, right? Nice. If it doesn't, whatever, just leave it be and go upgrade the rest of your gear. Because at that point, resetting on 12, it's really expensive. It's not worth it until you are super late into the game. Getting everything to 2 out of 3 would almost for sure give you more damage than just trying to min-max that one. Nope, bye. Ooh, that's a chest. Ooh, yeah, see? Keep an eye out. On the dead ends, you might always get a chest there. 200 just from clicking a chest, you know? Really cool. Well, it's down here, unfortunate. Sometimes there are, sometimes there aren't. Oh, elites. Wait, did they? I think they just added that in with the notfix. Because I'm fairly certain elites were not dropping boss mat. I'm almost 100% certain of that, and I just got boss mat from an elite. Either the chances are really low, or they just added that in. Re-added, I mean, because that was already in Season 7 at the very least. Yeah, what I'm saying is that I didn't get anything during the leveling, and up until now I don't remember seeing a single one, and I've killed a lot of them. It used to be a lot more common. the very least. Or maybe I'm just that unlucky, I guess. That could be it as well, you know? Did you have heavy hit on your mace there? Yeah. It doesn't matter what position they are as long as you have the same amount, right? And remember, the 200 weapons count twice. You just have to have the same amount of temper. So if you see a temper on a heavy-handed weapon, that's 2 tempers, right? So for example, I'm the guy that I think I have chance to cast Earthquakes twice on the heavy-handed. So that counts as 2 tempers. So, since I put them on the sword, I need 2 tempers, right? It's the same. It gives you exactly the same. I just happen to have a lot more one-handed weapons. So I just put it there, since it's easier to break a lot more of them, right? What's up, Max? Morning. It's not morning for me, but morning, I guess. Having +3 ranks on Whirlwind on Glove not viable? It doesn't do anything for this build. Our damage does not come from Whirlwind. Putting ranks there gives you basically nothing. Yeah.
See what you've earned.
No. Okay, I got up to that. Okay, the exit is there. We're gonna have to backtrack a bit, but it's fine. Yeah. Like, our damage mostly comes from Earthquakes. Our wind is just here to proc a bunch of stuff that will increase our damage and our survivability. That's why Whirlwind is here. Whirlwind itself does not do damage, sadly. Where does this go? Oh, this just loops back. Oh, oops. They've gone there. I'll come back through here to grab that. No. Well, dude. What? Why? Just getting stuck on the wall. First one was my fault. That second one was not. Any? Oh, only 100 on this one. There should be an elite pack over here. Right? I guess not. Oh well. Which skill lets you teleport? It's the Stork TP. I have it on the Polar Rune here. Neo Ja. Every now and again it just gives me a free teleport. Like it's basically the setup I have on my speed farming thing. That's what I'm saying. The build I have right now, it's kind of a mashup between the ancestral and the speed farming. But it just gets the job done for now until I get better gear, you know? It is what it is. to the one we got good. Ooh, dopamine tunnels. Let's go. Wolf.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Paragon 160 and the Atisia background on Puck. Gunla rune. Not seeing a back, I would say, is normal. Not seeing a Puck is kind of unlucky, yeah. Yo, can I... Thank you.
You saved my life.
Am I just killing the elite super fast, or have we not seen a single elite pack in a while? Okay, there we go. There we go. This one is guaranteed, though. Man, that Barf Summoner build just got apparently not sure if you go to Summoner or keep on Whirlwind. I mean, that's a pit pushing variant. Our pit pushing variant will also go over 100. But like, if you're interested, that's Nail's build on max roll. It's a buddy of mine. Like, if you want to pit push, consider it. If you just want to farm stuff, there's no point. Like, either Leap Quake or Wind Quake will be faster. I really left it on the other side. Like, don't go by the pit pushing leaderboard just yet. It's too early for that. Only start worrying about that 2 weeks in or something. For example, I got the top spot on Whirlwind last season by a good mile. I'm not pit pushing yet. Right? There's a lot of people that got really high scores last season that you haven't seen pit push yet. Because they only start pit pushing a bit later on. Because probably like me, they just don't like pit pushing unless you actually can set up the build properly. Right? I personally don't see a point in pit pushing if I can't actually have most of the stuff somewhat ready on the build. Like if I don't have proper like 2 out of 3 masterwork kits on the items at the very least. I don't have like proper 1GA items at the very least on most slots. Right? For example, in my case, I don't even have a good Montessori. Right? Why the hell would I be pit pushing right now? Like my rings. Right? Like, I could go pit push. I could probably, if I swap to the Whirlwind auto build, I could probably clear 100 at the very least. But again, what's the point there? It's just more efficient to actually farm, get your damage up, and then go pit push when you can actually have gear for that. Well, let's join a group for our Shan, shall we? Because, for example, a lot of builds rely on mythics and stuff like that. Mine doesn't. Starless is a possibility to run on the build, but for the most part, we don't care too much about mythics. But let's say a build that cares a lot about mythics. The first clears that you're gonna see there are the people that got lucky and got their mythics early. I've killed a bunch of bosses and I've only dropped 2 mythics, and none of them are the mythics that I can use. Right? Some people might have killed, you know, like 50 bosses and got the 2 or 3 mythics they needed. Right? That will just increase their damage by a lot. doesn't necessarily mean that the build is better or worse. Just means they got the items first, right? So don't let the first couple of days of the pit pushing kind of, you know, use it. One thing you can do is kind of use it to compare builds already. That much you can do, but between builds is a bit too early. Do I have issues about not having enough resource to master work? I mean, not much, because I'm doing, like you can see, I have a lot of Oxidite. I'm mostly doing Nightmare Dungeons, and I didn't open it last time, whatever. Only open it for the Shard of Agony, I'm gonna be honest. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm mostly doing Infernal Hordes, Nightmare Dungeon, Cell Tides to get the Infernal Horde kids, right? So no. Like, but if you're trying to pit push right now, yes, we're gonna have a lot of problems with resources. That's another reason I'm not pit pushing. I'm just gathering up a lot of Obsidian to actually masterwork my gear properly. That's enough, we can leave. No, missed the thing. Yeah, it's really good for if you have some sort of fear issues. Yeah. That's actually... Need decent uniques? Don't think so, right? Nope. Oh, we do have a Fist of Fate. No.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
Like there's a point to run Starless because it allows you to not run Gar and run some additional damage there. And you just have to sacrifice a bit of uptime on Rust of Berserker. So there's an argument to be made there. But yeah. Where was I going now? Yeah. Do some health out. She's not up to that, but the other rare materials, like Fate Crystal, whatever the name is. Yeah, you need to kill more bosses. Like, killing bosses and dismantling the uniques will give you a good amount of Veiled Crystals. I have a lot of them right now as well. Because again, I just been killing bosses. I just upgraded my gear to the point that I can, you know... Again, I mostly just upgraded my weapons, like you can see. Like, my weapons are all 2 out of 3. The rest, I upgraded the boots since they were good enough to get the 2 out of 3 on Warcry. Everything else, it's just whatever I got, I just kept it. Except the pants. The pants, I've got some good ones and I also masterworked it, right? But I'm not, like, I have a lot of masterwork resource. I could probably get some of the stuff to trick crits yet. If I wanted, I could get like 2 or 3 items to trick crits already. But there's just no point right now. I have more than enough damage for what I need. Just trying to save it up for when I actually get like the rest of the items I need. Which, at least the rings. Fists of Fate, I do have a decent enough pair. I'd like to get a better one. Oh, J rings. Let's see. Where is it? That's 3 J rings. Okay, 3 of them. Any good one? Attack speed. Don't think anyone... yeah, no one cares about that. Neither.
Alright, here's a shot. Alright, calm down. Put it away before somebody sees.
Unfortunate. Let me go back. You have damage roll berserk and not close damage crit on all your weapons. I thought you got close damage on some pieces, so you skill legendary not. Yeah, I just don't have it. Like I was saying earlier, you can just have like I have close here, for example, right? You just need the same amount of tempers. You don't need them on the exact same spot, right? For example, I believe you need 4 close damage tempers on your gear early on. Or is it? No, it's actually 5, right? Because I also have them on my gloves. So you just get them. I have 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Weapons count. 200 weapons count twice. Right? You just have to have the same amount. Doesn't matter on which weapon, you know, or whichever slot they are in, as long as you have the same amount. Here on the Altides, I'm also targeting the jewelry ones. I do the whispers, right? And I do the jewelry ones. Oh, there's a lot of cultists here. I think I'm gonna stay around here for a bit. Ooh. Dude, I'm telling you. I just got another one from an elite. I'm telling you, they just enabled that today. There's no way. I've been playing for like 8 hours at the very least for the last 4 or 5 days, and I've not dropped a single one till today. Right? I refuse to believe that. I can't be that unlucky, right? Oh yeah, then, I mean, yesterday then maybe, because I didn't play like super late yesterday. Plev Coop, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel. I'm struggling with starter ring. Any suggestions? Same, bruh. Same. I've killed so many bosses. You have no idea. I mean, the suggestion is just run a normal ring if you don't need the vocalized empowerment, like I don't, for example. Just run some, like, for example, conceited. For the extra damage, since we have full shields always anyway. You have Starless and you're struggling with resources? That's omega weird. I mean, you can run some resource cost reduction, some extra resource cost reduction, I suppose, but... Especially if you already got some... Like, do you have Ancient cooldown on the rest of your rings? And are you running, you know, Aryats? Like, especially, like, the Ancients themselves and Stomp should give you more than enough resource. If you're already farming, the only time I can see you having problems if you're already speed farming like I am mostly, you might have resource problems. At that point, you need to start swapping to the speed farming variant of the build and get free on kill on your weapon, right? Make sure to read up on the variant section, because I believe I mentioned that there. Like, if you're already at the point you're already killing stuff too fast, you will need that resource on kill. Or a good uptime on your Call of the Ancients, one or the other. What am I missing here? Arbingers. Need to get one of those pylons to start to summon things and kill a lot of demons there. We can do this event, I guess. I believe we get an Arbinger here, almost always. Ooh, a silent one. Might need to start buying some more kits for silent chests. Ooh, a J amulet. Let's go. Nothing to do here for the most part. Guess we just go back up. Let's try to go the other side. See if we can find one of those pylons I was talking about. Worst guy will just kill a bunch of idiots in the way and eventually we'll proc the thing. There we go. Start moving up to the other zone now. I want to check for the... There we go. I want to check for jewelry chests up there as well. Because there was only one in this area, so the rest should be up there. One of the... Oh, they could also be hidden in here, to be fair. Now that I'm not looking for Harbingers, damn, there's a whole ton of them, huh? Part of them came from the Hell Hunt, Let's check in there. Yup, they buff pets back up. Yeah, I did notice that they're a bit worse at picking loot up. I thought it was just because of the lag. Oh, see, there he is. Is he then? I told you. I did notice that they were a bit worse at picking back loot, right? But I just checked it up to the lag. Ooh, another GA Ancestral. Awesome. Let's just go over there. Let's see. Are we looking up here? Oh, we're not yet in the zone. Okay, now we should... What? Give me the map. Thank you. There's one here. There's one over there. There's one back. Yeah, all of them are up here. Might need to farm a bit more. Like these circles, you can almost always spawn an Arbinger if you go over them. Like you have 3 cultists, like one on each side, right? This build goes until what pit? I have not pushed pit yet. I just speed farm 75, send kill bosses, carrying 4 people in like 10-5 seconds. 10-15 seconds. Well, like I can assure you, like the pit pushing variant of the build, not this one, but the pit pushing variant, will almost for sure go over 100. How higher, that I cannot tell you for sure. Probably anywhere between 105, 110 maybe, somewhere there. I don't think barbarians are going much higher this season. It's good to kill bosses if you actually have decent masterworks. Yes, I'm carrying bosses right now. Like if I go kill them by myself, it's like 5 seconds they're dead, and that's mostly because I had to set up the earthquakes on most of them. Because a lot of them, just before they come down, they push you back for like 2-3 seconds, and then the earthquakes just despawn. Oh yeah, I'm also missing the Igni rune. I cannot even pit push without the Igni rune. So yeah. And thanks to 15k HP. I mean, then I'm assuming you're missing damage, right? The way you're saying things. Make sure to level your glyphs to 46, you know? Check your Paragon nodes, the Force of Nature and Blood Rage for their caps. And make sure to masterwork your weapons. Right? Those are the biggest places that will give you the most damage. That's just TP there. No, you... Hopefully that's rings. If some hit... I mean, it mostly comes down to, again, having good hits on your weapons. Like I was telling you before, like, I don't even have Starless yet, as you can see. Like, I'm missing a lot of damage potential still in this build. Also, level your Paragon a bit more. You need to swap to the 171 setup once you get to Ancestrals, which already are, but you don't have the Paragon. Just go do some pit, level your glyphs a bit. That will increase your damage a good amount. Do whatever level you can do at like 2-3 seconds. Wait, that's not the chest. What? Why the hell did I come up here? Yeah, I mean, that part you cannot control too much. That's why I don't talk too much about it. But yeah, that will like be a big source of damage as well that you might be lacking. Yeah, I'm not gonna put... Ooh, this is gonna... I think this is gonna open the guy, right? No, it's not. Okay, I'm out of here then. I'm gonna save this for the next Tide. That's why I left that thing. I didn't want to proc it.
You can still use these.
Ooh. Okay, we can go do that. Oh, we got tribute. Oh, okay. This is the third. This is the third one I've gotten of. No, the fourth one I've gotten of this, and I've not gotten a single mythic. And on my third run, I got the goblin. So basically, I missed 4 mythics already. That I like. The chance for you to get the mythic here is quite high, and somehow I missed it all the time. Okay, I'm gonna pay skill ranks here because it could give me a better chance for a Starless. Might be crazy, but Starless does have skill ranks, right? So, you know, whatever. I'll give it a shot. If we get a Starless, we'll take it as, you know, gospel kind of thing. We just assume it's true, even without any source of scientific evidence, you know? Let's get to Mythic Tribute. If you can farm the general content, like if you can farm T4, generally you're more than good enough to do it. You don't really got the mythic item, eh? I did so many. Again, I did basically 4 and T4 and nothing. I mean, if you got the mythic, it paid off. It paid off, kind of though. From pit 50, I don't know about the time tribute. If you're farming 50 now, like you need to be farming like 55. The jump from 50 to 55 is quite a lot. If you can farm 55, then do it. If you can't, probably wait a bit. No goblin this time around. Yeah. Well, we get the mythic though. Hey, we got one. It's a grandfather, which I can't really make use of, but you know. Hey. Max resource. I mean, this is good if you want to make a pure whirlwind. Yeah. Always gotta look on the positive side. The first mythic I got was also good for pure whirlwind. Sorry. You know.
It is done.
All these hey. Rings. Ooh. Plus 3 rolling skills. That will sell. So let's save our grandpappy. Put him over here. Probably. Yeah, I just saved this in case I ended up needing to go back to them, but I won't, so they're trashed. Alright. Yeah, that's a warm welcome, I suppose. I'm gonna proc the thing here, which I kinda... Oh, I already procced it. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh well. What are you doing? Are you gonna run the thing? Good luck, I guess. Which bit can I speed farm? Like, I'm speed farming mostly around 175. I haven't pushed it. So I can speed farm 75 so that I can easily carry four man. Everything is garbage. 4-man bosses like in 10-15 seconds. So. Ooh, Fruit of Radiance. Wait, is that the... Oh, that's the... Yeah, we'll run you some other time. That's a good one. Everything else just kind of garbage, right? Yeah.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Gobble on the rings. Ring gumble.
Oh, all right. Not bad.
Unlucky.
The forge is ready. Come back if you need the forge.
Gonna be able to go back to mercenaries. We should. By the way, always check this place every now and again. It doesn't show up on the map, but you might hear of rewards there. Just got Mythic Tribute to drop, but just crafted Starless. I mean, you might get a better one, who knows? Does this work with Rust Berserker too? For speed, like for general content, Call of the Ancients is just better. Straight up. For speed pushing, I do run Rust Berserker. How much HP do you got? 13k right now. I'm sitting at... No, that's fine. At that level, it's fine. Especially if you already swap to the Ancestral Paragon. The normal Paragon, because you'll take life nodes a bit later. It's just maximizing damage at that point. Yeah, there's a bunch of GAs. Are they good? Really? It was the right item, but just the wrong... Damn. I mean, that's a good thing. I'll sell it for the aspect itself, I guess, but... I got a bunch of decent aspects, but that's about it.
How can I help?
Let's see. I need to see if I can sell them later, because after a couple, after a couple of days, people will only be looking for the maxed out ones, right? Battering for the win. Yep. That's what I've been doing a bit as well. I have a lot right now, but I'm just waiting till I get more. That's why I got my aspect, my ring. What's it called? Bolt Shiften. That's how I got mine there. Just open the... Oh, that filled up fast. And this one is bugged. So... Yeah, I just just get the resource cache. Because the one with the resource aspects will always be either rings or amulets. Right? Those are the only spots that can get resource aspects. That way you can get a lot of rings and amulets, you know? You might even find a good amulet to use by doing that. Yeah. Yes. I'll just run 4 and leave. Like the other guy to be here. This guy is already getting ready for the Berserk collab, I see. Does Pet Quick deal more damage? Probably not. We'll have to see. They changed a couple of things since the other one. Like I was saying earlier, remember? The pit sites right now, a lot of things there, it's too early to tell, right? Don't just take, oh, I mean, yesterday, like 2 days ago, the top build was Bashota. Yesterday, the top build was Mighty Troll. Now we're talking about minions, right? Like, people are just not clearing right now. There's a lot. For example, I got the top pit with Whirlwind Dota last time. It was, at the time, it was 1 minute and 20 seconds behind, right? We're not talking about all the people that just came in 1 month late with all 3 GA gear that, you know, they got in a legit way, surely. With max masterworks on everything, even the damage, right? Talking about the actual people running it. No one is running Whirlwind Dota yet. Because, at least I didn't see the other day. Like, there's a lot of builds, there's a lot of people that actually push. Like, I don't think I've seen PX. PX is a Korean player. No, is it Korean? No, PX is not Korean. PX is American, I think. But I have not seen him there yet. And he normally pushes a lot on Barbarian. You know, there's a lot of people that are not yet pushing because, you know, like myself, it's just not worth it. I don't have the items for it. I would just be wasting time if I go push right now, you know? I could probably already get the 100 clear with Whirlwind Autumn. Well, what for? Got to Gia Shatterbow. Yeah, that's a nice part. We just leave. There we go. So they don't just randomly... Okay, they still summoned one. Well, I left before that. They had time to react. Let's actually go to town and actually dismantle Zero Dip. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? I mean, I'm gonna save this Shaco even though it's not even on cooldown, but... No, it didn't. That will sell. I guess.
You can tell anything breaks, the forge is hot.
What's the best way to level up expertise again? Go to normal, and then go here on Curve of Shadow on the training ground. Click on the statue, and spawn multiple dummies on normal difficulty, and just hit them with Whirlwind. Just set your weapon to Whirlwind, whatever you want, and just hit them a couple of times. You'll level their expertise in a couple of seconds. Got from gear for this build later. Yeah, hope you enjoy it. We have anything good going? Do I go back? I mean, almost got it, so I might as well go back there, right? I went to do bosses and forgot that I actually was in the outside. Can get this finished quite fast. Just through Whispers, then I think we'll go Infernal Hordes a bit. The slowest cooldown you can get on Ancient, 75. That's why you only, if you have a GA1, you only get 2 hits on it, and then you go resist. We do have that there. We don't have another one here. I might still have to open things up here. Yeah, and I will actually. Since I don't think we have time to go all the way down and stuff like that, you know. Oh, we got the GA gloves. I'm sure those are really good. He said sarcastically. 9.5 actually, but yeah. Because I do have Vehement, which means I get close to rank to Call of the Ancients. Hey. Oh yeah, how many more Whispered Keys do I even have? I have 30. Okay, I'm more than good. Yeah, you got plus for Whirlwind. Probably this is good. Unfortunate. I got Max second management shop. Yeah. Unlucky.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
And we're close to getting more DR.
You fight to live.
Some of Elborn. What's up, Baldimare? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
It bugged. Unlucky. I missed my other count up there. Really freaking miss it. Give me a second. There we go. Hey, searching. Yeah. Alright. Yep, that is what it is. No good choice. Mount of Fear Rage of Ragath. Mount will always. Rage of Ragath doesn't really do anything for us. Already have more than enough cooldown on our stuff. Oh, wrong one. There's one first. Probably could just, at this point, could just start opening the obstacle one more often, instead of opening this one first. That being said, if you drop a good... if you drop a good Third Blade, you might make a good buck out of it, so... And this one whenever it gets released again.
Don't ruin all that work.
Go for it then, we have a lot of them. Mm-hmm. What's up, the Garby? Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Just go faster. Let's set up for build. Type exclamation mark builds to give you the build I'm running. The command on the title of the stream. Yeah. Yeah, hope you enjoy it. You run this and get what you wanted. Yeah. I mean, I'm still trying to get a better one as well. It to be like that. I think I'm more likely to get him from Belial than from Beastie Knight. I'm just gonna run a couple of Durials, get a lot more Belial mat, run Belial, and just drop items from Beastie Knight. That's my game plan for now. Because we always get at least one of the items from the boss there, LGA. So... I also get more items. I think you'll get like 9 or 10. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you got the 300 Fist of Fate, that's good. As long as it has good crit chance. I mean, doesn't matter, especially on the glove slot, it doesn't really matter what level it is. I have one like that as well, it has good crit chance. If I don't drop a better one till then, I'll use that to pit push. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, 8.5 crit chance, that's good then. Like, that's a really good one. Ooh, I guess we go lords here. Need to D4 to upright into pits at level 60. I mean, if you have the damage, yeah, you need to do pits to be able to level up to higher difficulties of the game. Like pit 10 for Torment 1, pit 25 for Torment 2, 40 for Torment 3, and 55 for Torment 4. That's how you unlock higher difficulties of the game. which will be more rewarding to do content there. Okay. I forgot the low end was one. Yeah. I think every stat on Fist of Fate has a max and the low end of 0.1. That's literally the gambling unique, basically. Unless you get GA. Blessed GAs, I guess. Until you actually get the proper level born, this one is bait. Remember that. Yo, what's up, Can? Can dog? Yeah, can dog. Yeah. Hey, shit. Does this for one build use Fist of Fate? For pit push, yeah. Outside the pit push, not really. Like, especially when you're farming content like this and stuff like that, I just want consistency. And the small extra damage Fist of Fate gives you, it's not worth it. But if you do pit push, yeah. Because things do live longer there. Ooh, oh, Surging Elite. Those are both great. What upgrades do I have here? Ooh. Well, I think we go for Surging here. Yeah, I think we go for Surgeon. Since I already have an Elite modifier. If I didn't have an Elite modifier, I would have gone for Elbone. They're really great. That was a really hard choice. Hopefully we get Elbone in the next round. If we don't, I mean, it's fine. As long as we keep getting other elite ones, we're good to go. Hey, we got Elborn. Let's go. Never punished. You made a good choice back there. Bam. Felt hard, I guess. Never take this on, remember. That literally will nerf the motivator again. At least it did in Season 7, and we cannot really test it this season since we cannot see the other we get at all, so... The one is bugged over there. This one died instantly. This might be a 1k plus run, but yeah, you know, we'll not be able to tell. Sadly. Just have to trust in the process here. Yeah, Exalted. Let's go. Real good upgrades.
Abomination, spawn of living, you shall burn for nothing.
The other thing was around last season too. The bug appeared? No. That only showed up on PTR. But the... Whenever you pick that power I was talking about earlier, the bursting fiends, that one was already in Season 7. Basically, if you pick that power, whenever the Ether Fiend explodes, it will delete the Ether to drop. Yep. Yeah, so... Okay, 2. We got 2 here as well, double Finns as well. And we got a couple of Allborns as well. Yeah, pretty decent overall. Pretty decent run. Bam. Ton of loot. We got here. Nope. Nah. That could be useful for someone, I guess. If that had another passive or strength, we're Gucci, but it does not, sadly.
There's that. The forge is always hot.
Let's fight some Duriel, shall we? Good. Come on. And this one's just gonna time out, right? Game. Game, please. Game. Rep. Can you time out already? So I can just go another one. Taking a forced hydration second. Alright, we're back. Refresh. I need to fix that. Yeah, I mean, like, it's fine if it fails. I just wished it told me it failed instead of, you know, making me wait like 2 minutes. All here? Yeah, we are all here, right? Right, are we actually playing with Makuna, or is that just someone taking his name? I don't know, that can't be Makuna. That Paragon level is too low. Almost died there. Oh, I actually died. I was not paying attention. Oh, we got someone that does damage. That's fine. Oh, we're back. Yeah, these poison things, if you get hit by them, real hard. Just gonna finish this off. Need to be careful next time, because, like, yes, they do have damage, but they don't have as much damage as I do. You know? Be careful. You can still hit. You can still survive one hit, but I got hit multiple times because I was not paying attention. I mean, okay. Let's put blame where blame is due. Partially, I was not paying attention. Partially, the ground was covered in the necromancer's goo or whatever that is, right? Not completely my fault. Oh, I got... Ooh, my shell. Ooh, okay. I fucked up my shell, so that's not good. Oh, he's coming this way. Nice. Hell? Ooh, that was last second, huh? There we go. Much faster if I actually stay alive. Yeah, it's not here, it's build. It's in the title. I'm back with a tummy full of spaghetti. Nice. Oh, we got some pants. Is it what we need? Maximum resource. Someone might want that. Wait, what? Are we going away? I mean, I guess we're all reset at that point. Like, if they're resetting, just reset with them. So next time you don't all have to reset at the same time. So, no, next time you can all reset at the same time. Okay, I said that the wrong way around. Yeah, everything here is garbage besides the T-bolts. T-bolts, since they have resource, they might sell, but... Ideally, you want one with 20, right? I'm actually not sure if, like, J stats or the 20 is more important. I think I'll go with whatever GA I can get with 20, right? Even if it's not a good GA. Does bossing with people increase GA drop or item drop? I think it increases GA drop, no. Item drop, I think you get one extra item if you have 4 people. At least that's what it looked like. Like, I think normally you get 7 items per, like, if you do it with people, you get 8. I noticed Belial you get more, but yeah. Just get that extra person in here. Really, we summoned already? Oh well. Problem here right now is that the other guy was the only one that could actually stay alive. These two will die. Messed up the shout slightly. It's fine. Too early. Oh, I couldn't see the... I died to him borrowing under me. Okay, the rest me, so we're good to go. I didn't notice he was borrowing under me. That's one of his new mechanics, so I'm still not looking out for it as much as I should, you know? I'm just like standing there, taking his whole attack. I'm surprised I actually survived like a good amount of it. Oh, he's not chasing me now. Bless. I always try to be behind him whenever he barrels up, so you don't get hit by the balls as well. By the way, the Garby, welcome to the stream. Man. Again. Would I run an on GAT bolts just because it's 20? Maybe. Karnak, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? One guy just left. They've left before we started the boss, huh? I'm out. Ooh, poison, poison, poison. Okay, it's boring on the other side. Not gonna bother resting here. Just need to not die. With that lag, it's certainly not helping. I can rest after he goes down the second phase. Can only rest one of them though. Because now he's gonna start powering up, and if I get hit, we just lose. Need to figure out where is that though. Somewhere in the top it seems. I have no idea where my guy is at. Okay, there. Okay, what the hell? He borrowed up in such a weird way. I couldn't tell if that was the back or the front. Like, that's the thing with these mid-tier bosses. Even if you have the damage, like I do, right? You still need to do mechanics. Like, there's no escaping it this season. Belial will actually... It's actually surprising that Belial, the big bad, right? You can actually just skip the mechanics. Like, if you have enough damage. But these mid-tier ones, you can't. I guess the Echo Vulture you kinda can. But Duriel, and especially on Dariel, you cannot. Do it again. The only reason I'm resting them is because we have downtime, so might as well. Since, you know, in case you fuck up, they might be able to rest you. Yeah, that's the bad idea to rest him there. Yep. Okay, it's gonna... There we go. Is he chasing? Yeah, he's coming after my ass. We just run. I'm the only one that can die here. Just flipping my earthquakes around should be enough to kill him. There we go. You'll be like Ronald McDonald, he always wants to hit me. Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind the phases. I think it's just a bit lazy. The immunity phases, right? Oh. I was already resting. That was the leader as well. Oh, I didn't properly set up. That's fine. So the reason I wait a bit before I actually use my shouts is so we proc the Lilith's power to actually have more targets for my shouts, so their cooldown comes up faster, you know? Here we got all the guys up, so I guess we only got one now. I'm actually not on a bossing setup yet. I still got my TP, which is just for speed farming. But we already got more than enough damage. It's all about mechanics, so the TP makes doing mechanics easier, right? So it's actually kinda good. But Elixir should use the crit one. Probably should add a... I noticed that we don't have that on max roll. I probably should have that somewhere. Let me just sell. I'll keep... If I see a T-Vaults with 20%, I'll keep it just in case. It might be better than just a full ancestral one. Oh, do we get... We got a bunch of things here, but... 13, 15... No, we did get a 20. We're gonna keep it. Yeah, never know. Might be better. Don't think it is.
The forge is always
Go back.
hot.
People used to add it in the original gameplay section. Oh. I got lucky. Someone spawned them and I came back just in time. Oh. Or maybe they did one while I was not here. Possible. Should have left enough earthquakes so back there. I was not close, so less damage, I suppose. Oh, you got the whirlwind boy up there as well. Wait, my guy is dead? I mean, he's here, but he shows us dead, so I don't know what that means. Okay, as long as I'm getting my extra loot, which I'm not... I probably should check if I am or not. Did we... 8... No, we only got 7. Okay. Good thing with the TP is you can just... Like, if you see him close to you, you just... Boop. Nope. You know? Link. Oh, it's down here. Oh, we got another one. Might be my last one here. We'll come back later. Oh, he spawned on me, I think. I didn't see him coming. Maybe I'm just blind. That's a possibility. Using the immunity phase. Nice. I shall live. So they find something else before they start the next one.
Let us help this land.
19, yeah. If I get another 20, I'll keep it just to in case it's better than the other one, but yeah, nothing. I don't even know if there's anything else that any other class would want here, right? Maybe the BLT, the Banished Lord Talisman, but
How can I
like,
help?
does any class actually use that? Oh, rogues. Rogues might use this, right? I've seen rogues overpower. That's the only way they might be able to do that, I think. It's funny that almost every other class is using an overpower build, but us. Except Mighty Troll, I guess. Like, Barbarians technically are the best overpower class because we have so much ways to generate Fortify and Life. Right? But things like Sork and Rogue that should, by, you know, technically should not have overpower builds, right? It's not really their thing. They're doing overpower builds. Like... can you show your current? Your current what? What? Your current... Yes. You said something. Just didn't understand what you said, but you did say something. Huh. You're gonna be a little extra dexterous this time around, huh? You can't bound. Unlucky. Just got 3J life, strength, and lucky hit life. If you didn't mean percent strength but actual strength on the weapon, that's awesome. I mean, the life is unlucky, but the percent life, I mean. Either I'm missing some damage or that guy is just Omega. Okay. We need the smaller guys. Yeah, that guy was just extra strong. We need 3 packs, like... I'm not at the point where I can just one-shot the big ones as well. This will one-shot. Yeah, dude, overpower, huge! Big overpower hit! Bonk. Overpower? Oh, okay, it's just taking a while, I guess. I had the Bastard Helm drop with J Prolific Fury, but got it from Whisper. I'm in the to resist. Yeah. I mean, you can use it, no? Or do you already have one? Dude, I can't. I need to get better at looking at chat and walking without walking into walls, you know? Wait, why are you still alive? Why are you still... Nope. Not interested there. Dude, I've so many big guys. What's the point? No, why I have to walk back? Okay, we got pity, nice. The exact same, just with the GAs. Unfortunate. Fucked up our shouts, that's fine. Oh, that's Amulet, so, I mean. Unfortunate on the life, I guess, but yeah, the strength is nice. Can we hit the 16%? No. 2, 3, 4. We got 1. Let's go. Oh yeah, I should be leveling the revenge glyph so I can use it for pit pushing. That's what I should be using. Yeah, we can actually. Unless there's some... Okay, I need to deliver the... Oh, we got back here. All according to plan. Totally not accidentally lucky. All of them are bad. Any good whispers, or can we go back to the... Yeah. Go back to the pit for a bit. Want to level that revenge a bit. Just so we are ready whenever we go pit pushing. Yep. I'm not even gonna bother there. Why are you here? Are you hiding? You're next. We're gonna get pity, or are we gonna have to walk all the way back? Pity, please? Nope. Walk of shame. Maybe in the corner here will be enough. Yeah, nice. Just barely, almost got pity on the other one. Let's get our revenge glyph up a bit. What's the jump teleport? It's the rune here. The Ja rune. We're using Neo to proc it, but yeah, it's the Ja rune. It's really good when you're farming to increase your mobility. Yeah, no worries. I have to understand their pit vision, put more monsters than we need in pit. The thing is, some maps have them, some maps don't. It's just map. They just need to rebalance the maps. That's the problem. That, or just add another pit. Instead of having only 2, add 3, you know? 3 levels to the pit. Keep the same requirement, but just add another like portal at the end of the level 2. In case people, you know, run out of monsters. Because, for example, it doesn't only depend on the map, it also depends on the layout and depends on the monster type as well. So certain monster types have more minions than others, which gives you additional completion. Dude, this guy split up so much. That was a fast one. Revenge. Nice. I think we're gonna get. We can also. We're also getting some levels, which is nice. Now we can go another one. What's up, Dulcos? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Good next. Pokari, welcome to the stream as well. How are you doing? Right. Oh. We got the vampire. Welcome, Memphis. What's up today? Welcome to the last stream. I think we're gonna... Yeah, it's just that guy's... What? Did that guy just do like a moonwalk away from me or some... What? Guy's just like, nope, moonwalked away. Can we get some damage here? Oh, that's why. Might have triggered pity again. No, we have another way back here. Even then. Oh, that's just a bad layout, maybe. We might have 2 extra lead packs this way. We're gonna have to go back here. Oh, we have more than 2 elite packs this way. Just a weird ass layout. That should be enough. Yep. Hello, hello, Memphis. Hello, hello. There we go. It's legendary now. We got the GA ring. Hopefully it's a great chance. No, not what we need. Rat the amulets. Anything good over here? Oh, really? We go again, and then we gamble for rings. Oh, what the? That was a bit of lag there. I think I'm gonna do pit till I get 3 extra levels, maybe, or until I get the revenge leveled up. Shouldn't 280. Shouldn't take long. Oh. Oh. Okay, I honestly thought he was taking more damage there. No, that will just take me back. Managed to dodge the aggro of the damage reduction guy. What do you think about Heavy Hitter instead of chance to cast twice on Maze? Just better chance to cast twice. It's another multiplier for Earthquakes. It's the same reason we don't favor additive damage as much as we favor the source of damage. Simply because after you get too much of a single multiplier, the more and more you get of it, the less important it becomes. Getting a new source of multiplier ends up being more damage. You'll get better hits if you go Heavy Hitter, sure. But we end up doing more damage. More DPS, you know? Oh, I wasted my things. Oh well. We got stomped, so we should be fine. There you go. Get that bad boy to level 80. I wish I had a Starless. If I had a Starless, I could probably start farming 80s instead of 75s.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
I honestly would wish that they just added the auction house to the game at this point. It would be so much easier to actually trade for gear. Like, for example, you didn't even have to look for it. You could just put, like, you know, want to buy an item with X stat, right? And whenever one showed up, you would just buy it instantly for you. Like, you probably don't want to allow people to do too many of that, right? But, like, allow them to have one or two. So they could just be playing the game instead of having to play a... you know, a market manipulation game kind of deal almost. Not manipulation, that's not the word, but like, you know. Damn, this one took a bit longer than 3 minutes. That's not good. I think it's like 4 more runs, maybe. Should be Gucci. Actually, it depends on how lucky we get with the upgrades. Maybe less. Yeah, the problem with the Neo rune, like you can see there, sometimes I get the TP back to back, sometimes it takes more time. So it kind of screws with your like internal timer you have for it, right? Like you get used to it, your muscle memory, yeah. That's why I want to get an Igni there as soon as I can. Ah. Walk of shame. No. Looking into a wall as always. But please tell me I get pity after this. Oh no. I missed one pack somewhere in here. Sucks. It's either here or back in that corner. Okay, there's one here. Yeah, that hurts. Or close to leveling it up. I think I'm just gonna do 3 more runs. If it goes to 80, it goes to 80. If it doesn't, it will be close enough that it doesn't matter too much. Any good amulet?
Charge hot. Return soon.
Let's do this again to get more XP. And we gotta pickle these guys. It is what it is. Wasted my stump. I TP'd against the wall. Get him, boys. Ooh, chip end. Those might sell. I think the Mighty Troll guys are... Are they running legendary pants? Can't remember. Oh, those upgrades failing hurt. A lot. Okay, 2 more runs. Yeah, we'll be full upside as well. So we can gamble for some rings, hopefully finally get an upgrade. So many numbers. I'll have to disable those numbers for pit pushing, most likely. You can't see anything. I can't see any enemy below the numbers. Okay, there'll be... I'm going back here because I know there'll be... Yeah, there'll be like guys here. And then I'm just not gonna proc pity and it's gonna be a hell of a mess. Gravel's awesome, bro. I've been doing pit 70s. I don't even have upgraded gear. I don't have some of the gear. Hey, thanks for the compliment. Hope you keep having fun with that. I'm also, you know, like you can see, not the best gear yet. Like the damage I'm doing, I can easily double or maybe even triple it. When I actually get the Starless and, you know, some better items. Especially on the ring side. That's the point of that, if you can see all the shiny numbers. I mean, sure, but you know, like you in higher pit levels, you need to dodge stuff. Like, especially if you're playing a squishy build. Like, we do have the shield this time around, but we're still somewhat squishy. We're not an overpowered build. You can't just face tank everything. Especially when you get to bosses, there's a lot of things on bosses that you need to dodge, especially now. Because the bosses hurt a lot this season. Ooh, a G ring. Awesome. Hey! Now we just need to get all the upgrades on the next one. I have to play with you. Hey. If I'm ever doing an activity like bosses or Infernal Hordes and you want to join in, just hey. Like, might as well. Might not all be doing those activities, right? But yeah, I'm back. Like, I wish they actually gave you an option that's just gives you, because they already do this. See that you have smaller. I'm actually gonna try to demonstrate this. You got the bigger yellow numbers that last for longer and stuff like that. I wish there was a setting that just allowed you to see those bigger numbers, right? Didn't show all the smaller crits you did, just show you the big crit, you know? Because they can calculate that. They know how much damage you can do. Right, so that's how they put those bigger numbers, because they know that's on the higher end of your damage, of at least of that hits damage, right? Because, for example, my ancients might do some damage, but my earthquakes have a higher damage roll, right? So if there was an option to just have those big numbers, then I would be down. But, like, having all of these minimal numbers, like, yes, I have the white numbers, but whenever I go pit pushing and I have almost max crit, right? All those small numbers are also gonna be crits. So like, you're just gonna be seeing like, yeah, you just like, I'm gonna be pulling 4+ packs on pit. Imagine how much numbers that is. Like, imagine the amount of numbers you're already seeing here. Okay, those guys just died because of the explosion. Yeah, imagine all the numbers you're seeing on like one pack. Multiply that by 4 or 5. Like, which build are you on? Speed farming or pit pushing? Kinda more on the pit pushing right now. Not pit pushing, sorry. On the speed farming setup. You should not be trying pit pushing at all at this point. You probably don't have the gear for it. Like, pit pushing is only if you want to go above like 85, 90. Other than that, stick to mythic and slowly swap to the speed farming version. Whenever you're already on T4 one-shotting enemies, start swapping to the speed farming version. There is not a lot to know there. You just have to get Fear and Kill on your polearm and swap a couple of things. Like, first of all, the pit pushing will not work anywhere outside of pit. I mean, it does work, but it will feel so bad to play that outside of pit. Because that version of the build is really Fury angry. Is really resource angry. And if you're not constantly hitting enemies, you're gonna run out of Fury. That's not a problem on pit because, well, the mobs last long. If you're actually using the pit pushing outside on the world, you're gonna constantly be running out of Fury. Like, like that's just how it works. Ooh, we got the sword. That's usable. I swear, I keep getting city rings to them.
Use it well.
Was that even... will this ring even sell? Probably not. The sword I can use. Okay, that should not have gone there. That should have gone here. Everything else is just... Oh, yeah. Sure. That's funny.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
I'm using the version at the moment. I found a good pair of Fist of Fate. Would that be worth Legendary Gloves aspect? Okay, Fist of Fate will give you more damage, right? It will just, like, assuming you have a good one with at least 295, 300 damage, right? With good crit roll, that will give you more damage. The thing is, if you're at the point that you're farming stuff, you might just, like, sometimes it might just roll like 2 and 3%, and you'll not kill something that you left behind, right? When you're already farming stuff, with Earthquake specifically, you spawn your Earthquake and you keep walking, right? Right now I can't do that quite yet on that pit level, because I'm still farming for the glyph level as well, which I even... Wait, did I even level? I don't think I leveled the glyph on this one. But yeah. Did I? I did not. Yeah. Nice, 78, that's good. But yeah, like, it will give you a bit more damage. The thing is, it's inconsistent damage, which is not that great if you're farming stuff. When you're farming stuff, you want to make sure that whatever you leave behind, it's gonna die. And Fist of Fate might get in the way of that, right? And personally, I don't think the extra damage you get is worth it. The consistency of the build, but hey, if you want to use it, you can. What was I doing? Yeah, gambling, okay. Gumbo! Well, PGA?
Not a bad hello. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Nope. And nope. No.
My hammer sings on your
What did I get here? No.
better than starting from nothing.
Gumbo! Oh, you got 2 in a row. That sucks. Dude, I keep getting attack speed J. I want crit. What the hell? God. Just want crit. That's all. Not too much to ask. Okay, what things are going on right now? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that in group. Just missed the runes, yeah. I just pulled max grasping or lead from gambling, so I'm happy. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't... As long as it's not the worst one, it doesn't matter too much having the best one, but I mean, it's good if you have them. Dr. Wah? It's not Dr. Who, it's Dr. Wah. Welcome to the channel, how are you doing? Okay, I have to go up here, right? No? So this guy's, like, dungeon layout is so... like, so weird. Get ready for my earthquakes to be scammed. Look at them. They're gonna disappear. Look at them. No. I think it's just a visual bug. I don't think they actually disappear. If you have enough damage, you can, you know, kill these small ones. You might even be able to kill the big ones if you have enough damage. Yeah, I think you can. You don't even need to use the powers there. Alright. So this one, you can kind of cheese with damage. Duriel and Andariel, you realistically can't. Oh, you still gotta do the mechanics. You still gotta dodge the guy, which I clearly failed to do. On summoning tempers. Why would I run Summoning Tempers for the build? Your damage mostly comes from your Earthquake, from the tech run. What Summoning Tempers are you even talking about? Like, even the Minion Barbarian build doesn't use any special tempers. Because we don't really have any for Barbarians. Dude, I didn't have enough time to react to that. What the hell? Yes, and what tempers would you use? First of all, this is a Earthquake build, like tech Earthquake. This is not an Ancients build. Like, second, what tempers would you even run? Like, let's assume you're playing the minion build. Why would you run anything but heavy hitter? You know? Yeah, I'm watching out for the wolf. Okay. Okay, the poison guys are a bit annoying, not gonna lie. Okay, those things are actually getting in the way. I can spawn my stuff. Oh, dude, I keep failing the mechanic, but I can barely see that. Why do they only put the particles on the ground? Why not put the particles mid-air? So I can actually see it if I have anything on the ground. Got over 10-15 TA in L-Tides. Didn't count. I mean, yeah. If you're just standing on the Maiden, you'll get that fast. Thanks for the build. Our builds like full bleed raptor builds with our Bible. I'm playing EQ for 3 seasons. I'd like to play something. I mean, you know, you've only been playing... Wasn't Earthquakes just viable last season? Am I misremembering something? Yeah. Oh, season 6, it was Dust Devils. I mean, but anything bleed now. Bleed is still dead until they fix the Paragon. The key passive, I mean. Okay, I'm dead. Oh no, I was able to dodge to the corner there. Dude, you being dude, why don't they just give you an additional key to proc this? Just, you know, just put something here, just give you an additional key. Because taking my abilities away, I sometimes die because I can't use my... I don't even have my things, whatever. Just did this for the whispers anyway. I don't have my shouts up. Like, I want to use a shout to get my shield back, but I can't. I want to use my shout to get some DR, I can't, because it's... That thing is there. Ooh. Yes. We're gonna run a small one so we can make sure we can get it. Is that an oversight on what? The key passive? No, they just nerfed it to the ground because they couldn't fix it, I guess. I don't know. Like back in the end of... Was it the end of season 4 or something? They just completely nerfed all our key passives to the ground. And then everything that was not Dust Devils or Earthquake was just weak. Like, we had some skill... Like, core skills went to the garbage after that. Basically. Right? Because that key passive was bugged, the way it was interacting. I'm not even sure if it was a bug or they just didn't code it properly. And the difference there is that they intended it to work that way. It was just not the smart way to go about it. That's the difference, right? So, I don't know, because like what was happening was that your stat sheet doesn't quite log your damage values properly. For example, whenever something is vulnerable, right? You do 20% more damage to that target, right? And then you have vulnerable damage, which goes into an additive pool. The thing is, for example, if you actually see here, it says you have 247 from Paragon, from stats and Paragon, right? Items and Paragon. Ambush, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What this means is that the actual additive value that you get is 274, not the 349 number. That number is actually 279 times the 20%. It's actually not times 20%, it's times 1 plus the 20%. So 1.2, right? That's what's happening. But the value you actually get is this one down here. It's not the one up there, it's the one down here. Because all your damage is actually calculated as the 20% acts by itself, and then this one, the 274, is added to all your other multiplicatives, like all damage, crit damage, damage with polearm, all of that, right? Damage while berserking, close damage. Yeah, just send your battle tag. Like it, and okay, and what was happening? So that was happening to crit as well, and crit it was worse because you had the 50% from crit originally, then you had 10% from grandfather, which ended up not being as good because you just had so much, and then you also had the percentile from heavy hitter, right? The passive, which just gave you ridiculous amounts of crit damage that you didn't actually have, but showed up on the stat sheet as such. And what the key passive did, instead of actually reading the true value of a critical strike damage, it read the one that was on the stat sheet, which was wrong. So that was just giving you a stupid amount of damage that was not realistically intended. So every bleed ended up being about bleed because of that. And it was just stupid. Nico ignore. What do you mean I'm ignoring you? You just got here, didn't you? What do you mean? Yeah, I have your name in neon green. You might not know this. I'm kidding. It's still purple, but yeah. Let me rephrase the question and comment in the message for clarity. Did you? I apologize then. I need to actually put your name in neon green. It's not a bleed variant, it's a pure whirlwind. It's not bleed. There's a reason, like, that's what I'm saying. Bleed is just weak. It's not bleed. That variant is not bleed. Yeah. The reason you have the aspect there is because you are also running... That aspect doesn't only... I'll show you in a second. Let me just clear this. No. That just does damage. Okay, I'm gonna show, because if you actually go to the tempers, I don't temper anything related to EQ, right? First of all, let me get you in here. Okay. I have no idea. I think that was a trade. So the aspect, right, gives you 120% damage to earthquakes, and then if you actually are on top of an earthquake in the last 4 seconds, you do 120 damage, extra damage. This applies to every source of damage, right? Oh yeah, okay, you got it. Yeah, we run tech, and then you it just procs and you get the 120% damage. You can run it without, like, if you really don't want to run tech, like down below I have an explanation on what you can do, but that's just the most efficient damage if you want your damage to come from pure whirlwind, right? Just the most efficient way. Did you accept it? No. Just accept it and request to join whenever you get it. Hellfire. Got any bullshit aspect build 20? No. Like, I only got mine and that's it. It makes sense now. Yeah, no problem. I thought you were talking about the original build. That's why I was, like, really confused about everything else. But yeah. Anyway, regardless, the bleed thing I was talking about, it's like, that's how it worked before. After that, they changed, like, I'm not even sure what they did to it. Like, completely, because it's just not worth looking, because it doesn't do any damage. Right? But, like, there's a lot of things that it's, like, it's not bugged. It's just done in such a roundabout and weird way. Right? Like, for example, the stat sheet. Why doesn't the stat sheet just show you the value? You know? It's weird how they do it like that. Like, how you doing, by the way, cat? I saw this build in your video on YouTube, but I don't know if it's ready for high pits yet. You have to go to the pit version of the build, the pit pushing version. I'm not doing it yet because I'm still missing a lot of gear for it. So it doesn't really seem worth it to me, you know? Farming things on T1. Do you still need the Lilith kill, by the way, cat? We can go do that real fast after I finish this. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you can go to T2 and still not, like, kill things somewhat fast, might as well. Yeah. I'm still waiting for a pure bleed whirlwind build that works and it's competitive. Honestly, I was never a fan of bleed. Even during that season 4, I was still running my pure whirlwind. For me, pure whirlwind is without bleed. Like, the only bleed I accept is the, you know, utility one. Like, we are using here already, right? So, even on that season, I was running without it. I was only like a couple of pits behind the main one. So, it was just taking you. Yeah. Just keep going up until you go against the wall and then you go back down, basically. Finish in terms of armor res, yeah. Palace guys, but Jay's unlucky hit. I mean, it's still a starless, it's probably still an upgrade. I'm sure if Fleet's normals are tweaked to be contaminated and up there, people will like it fine. I mean, yeah, people might like. I'm just saying, personally, it's not my taste. That's all I'm saying. Like, I know there are people that like it. In your opinion, is better pure earthquake barb or the whirlwind option? It's depends what you want to do with it. If you just want to do general content, Whirlwind. The lip, like, just does way less damage, especially since we got the boss power now that they can't use, right? We basically do 3 times the damage on this build when it comes to general content. When it comes to pit pushing, the Bash Auto versus the Whirlwind Auto, we'll have to see. Last season, it was like... Oh wait, that was Maxwell. Last season, it was like 1.20 minutes away. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Whenever I did it. Versus the Bash Auto. That 50% might account for it. You know? So we'll have to see. That's kind of garbage.
I can break that down.
Are you online, Cat? I want to die Glorious on stream. You just gotta hide in the corner. It's fine. Don't worry. You probably don't even need to walk into the room. You just need to be there. Oh, yeah. Just invite me then, because I cannot request to join. And set the world to T1. I like the Bong Mace Whirlwind. I mean, Whirlwind Auto. Right there. Yeah. Right there. It's fine. Just stay outside the room. It's fine. Request to join. There we go. Start. In there. Oop. Are we on T1? Yes. Nice. Let's go there then. Yeah. Yeah, you can just stay outside and join in whenever I do the last platform. Fair warning, I might die a couple of times because... mechanics. Let's see if I still got the gamer in me that did this the other day. You can TP to me if you want, Cat. Yeah, that's what he's saying. You don't need to do the floor thing. You just wait till I break all the floors and then you go in. It's actually a bit scuffed since my rune is here. So I might have to do some weapon swap shenanigans, which is a bit interesting. Okay, you're back there, that's fine. This is actually easier with lunging. Okay, I might have fucked up with the weapon swap thing. Because, okay, I'll just do it with earthquakes, whatever. I'll just figure it out, you know. And instantly blink into a blood wave. Let's get my resists up. Oh. Can barely see them. Get them, boys. I cannot get out there. Okay, nice. What makes Scarlet Sky so good? It's a 50% multiplier and gives you a shit ton of crit chance. Also reduces the cost of your 50% of your Whirlwind, right? Which is really nice. Best way to farm background, I'll tell you in a second. Let me just finish this fight. I can't really be opening up my inventory. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Because I already took some extra damage that I didn't need to. A TP might actually come in handy here, huh? Get 'em, boys. Ooh. Oh, I got stuck in the corner. No. TP. TP in clutch. Oop. Oh, she TP'd in front of me as well. Oh. All the shots up. Oh, TP. Get him, boys. Good job. There we go. Get in, get in. Get in. I think you still get it outside there, but... You get it? Me. Got it? Or do I need to do this again? Yeah, okay. There you got it. Nice. Check for the boss bar. You should have the boss bar as well. Maybe you need to hit her, I guess. The boss bar could just be you need to hit her. That could be a thing. Because if you have... Yeah, it's there. Nice. Okay. There we go. Enjoy. Yeah, I actually did that first try. I did fuck up a bit in that last wave there. Like, luckily I had all my shouts up, so I just spammed the shouts and believed. But... Yep. Eh. Now you're gonna destroy everything with that Lilith power, right? You're gonna be Lilith incarnate.
Good place for us to regroup.
I mean, yeah, I also fucked it up a bit there, as you saw. I almost died there. But... we clutched up. Alright, I mean... There's... What? Mark... Splitting? This is you, right? There we go. Let's go do a tenor. I'm interested to understand. Did you see my polearm? No, but we can check it. View profile. Well, what about the polearm? Oh, this one up here. I mean, it's a decent start. Like, that will help, especially the resource cost reduction, will help a lot with cost early on for Woodland, if you have the block run. Why the hell am I going there? I'm going over there. I just dropped. Hey! Bonus! That will increase your damage a good amount. Just having a base item level higher will increase the damage of earthquakes a lot. And since it's the whirlwind, since it's the polearm, it's really good. Like, if you like, for now, I'd say keep that as it is, and eventually roll off the resource cost reduction to life whenever you feel like you don't have too much resource problems on whirlwind. That resource cost reduction will help a lot early on. Two spinny boys. Like, not necessarily. Cat has just been my friend for a long time. Like, I have Cat in my friend list, like 2 years from now. Like, basically since the game started. We've been playing together every now and again. So... like, if I happen to be playing with you, I can easily check it, but... bit better than my current one. I mean, yeah, I bet. I saw your current one was, you know, lacking, to say the least. That's one. That one will help. Like, that one is not too good. Like, it's not like Omega good, but it's pretty decent start. I wish I had that like earlier on. Like, I was having such a hard time early on to get the decent polearm. It was so freaking hard early on. The beams. Oh, what point I can farm T4 bosses solo? Whenever you get your glyphs to 46, maybe a bit higher, that will help, like as high as you can, kind of. And you start getting your weapons like with some good, like something like this on your weapons, right? Like you'll probably start doing enough damage, assuming you got everything else capped, like the Paragon nodes and stuff like that. Don't forget about me. Maybe I will. But maybe I will. Didn't I? Oh, the rune! Oh! I actually did forget! I'm sorry! ADHD moment. ADHD moment. Let me just finish this fight. Okay, I was super focused on the fight, okay? That fight you actually need to be omega focused. Because you can't just cheese it anymore. Okay. For the runes, do this. Tribute of Harmony. Right? This will give you a good amount of runes at the end. Exaltar, it's nice. And if you don't have it, you'll need to farm Whispers. The best way to farm Whispers would be early on Hell Tides. Do all the Whispers there. And, you know, do a bit of the Hell Tides. That will give a couple of boss mats that will help you a lot. Especially the blood from the Maiden. Like, if you put hearts into summoning the Maiden, you'll get a lot of blood back. Right? That's really important. And then you can also do Infernal Horde Whispers. Undercity Whispers, Boss Whispers, if you can kill them in like 30 seconds. And the Pit Whispers are also nice to do. You just basically farm Whispers, since the Whisper Cache can also... The Whisper Cache can also give you the... can also give you runes and tributes, which you need to actually spawn it, right? In my defense, I do have as one of my tags on Twitch, I do have ADHD there. It's like... Legally speaking, it's right there. Searching, let's go. Okay, it's a good run. Then craft legendary runes with the yield. I normally don't advise you to craft too much, because it's not really worth it, I don't think. Like, what you can do if you're willing to engage in trading, if you're not engaging in trading, then craft, yeah. But if you're willing to engage a bit in trading, go to Diablo.trade. If you don't get the runes you want, sell the ones that you do not want and just buy a back rune. Wait, Jesui, Zumble? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Bam. Woo. We're getting a lot of the Albarn ones. I think we got the next out of the Hordes already, right? Yes, we did, so... This is gonna be a good run. Shame I can't see the amount of hit that we're gonna get, but... Try to sell Zol? I mean, yeah. Is that the... is it the legendary run? Dude, I can't remember the name of the runes. Why couldn't they just make, like, actual names? I just say trading through how we have to do it ruins the gameplay so much. Yes, dude. I really wish... Dude, by the way, and this is as someone that like moderates the fucking server. Currently I'm not moderating it, but I did moderate for a bit, like the trade one. It's such a pain to actually trade. Like, just put an auction house in game. Like, just do it. Like, the reason I'm not pit pushing right now is because I have stuff to trade and I have some money to buy stuff, but it's such a pain to do it through like a third party. Like, oh, this is all bad. Oh, we take this is the least one. Okay, it's all bad. God damn. It's just a pain to constantly go off-site to trade something, right? When they could just have it in game. They have all the stats. They have everything they need, right? Like even PoE, which has a much older interface, right? The game has been out, what, 12 years or something like that? Like, they are trying to put it in game. They already did it for currency. For items, it's taking a bit longer because they have an insane amount of, like, modifiers, right? They have, like, I don't know, 10 times to 100... No, probably 100 times more modifiers than Diablo has, right? Much hard, and they're trying to do it. To actually get it into the game. They already put the currency, which is a big part, right? A lot of people use it. Last Epoch completely has the game, but that was kind of designed from the start, so you know. But they already have the auction house in game. Yeah, don't have to go to any third party to trade, which is great. And they have a mode that if you don't want to trade, you can get some benefits. I do think it's way weaker than trade, but you know, at least you get some extra stuff by playing alone if you want, right? We are talking about the gold sellers, but the thing is, it's much easier to track, and there's a lot of ways for you to disincentivize gold sellers there. For example, you could just have what do you call it? You could just have an additional type of currency that you could use. That would just be a currency that you get by, for example, by playing. We got the reliquaries thing. This is a currency that you get by playing. The more you play, the more currency you have, the more you can trade. Which means... ooh, Exalted Horse is this one. We'll take another horse, I guess. They're both good at this point. Which means, if you just got to the game and you bought gold, it's not necessarily gonna hurt... By the way, okay, let's actually go a step back. You don't solve RMT and gold trading by hurting the sellers. You cannot hurt them. You cannot realistically hurt them. You do it by disincentivizing people from engaging in it. You do it by punishing the buyers. That's how you do it. Right? So what you make, you could just put like a currency thing that you can only buy if you actually play the game. Well, you have bots, they could just use those bots to buy stuff. Yeah, but someone that just got into the game and bought, you know, 90 billion gold cannot use that gold. They probably can't even trade to get the gold in the first place, right? Because you could just put like for every million gold you have to use one of that currency to trade with, right? There's ways to go about it, but you just have to get out of the mentality of punish the sellers, even though they are the ones that deserve the most to be punished. Don't get me wrong. It's just that it's unrealistic. You're not punishing a person, you're punishing a bot. You just create another bot. The bot doesn't care, right? So you just have to go in a roundabout way. The people that are buying, punish them. That's how you do it. Yeah, and by the way, the reason the site is sometimes buggy, it's because the site, like, barely makes any money. Like, I can tell you that much. Most of the money, if not all, is basically just paying devs to actually keep the site online. So, like, unlike other sites, they're not selling like subscription or anything like that, right? So it's a bit hard to keep stuff up like that when it's just people barely making, like, most people, like, for example, the people that moderate the things, they are the same ones, like the people from Discord, right? they don't get paid. They're doing that on their free time as well, right? That's the thing, like, you know, you can't really blame someone when they're doing something for free. That the big company should be doing it themselves, you know? So like, for example, the PoE 1, even though it's off game, it's still it started with PoE.trade, but eventually the PoE guys actually made their own site. It's actually in their site, right? The trade part is in their site. And you don't have to be adding people, you just trade. Last Epoch is amazing trade faction system. I wish they fired those. Yeah, that was what I was talking about earlier as well. Last Epoch just added basically from the start. I think, yeah, that was the first the release, right? First season release was that. It was the mechanic of the season, which was kind of a bit weird, but you know, it worked. They still have their problems with RMT. Will always have problems with RMT. There is no way of getting around that. As long as there is demand, someone is gonna meet it. You know, it's just how it is. That's why one of the best ways to go about it is to disincentivize. Oh, bye bye. Is to disincentivize the actual, you know, thing. Sir, we need more with emotes. I'll work on it, okay? Whenever I get whatever the affiliate rank, yes. Whenever I get it, I'll look about it. But the thing is, it will probably be after this season is over, unless I can get some like general stuff to get into it. You can already kind of type it. I already have some from 70TV, like yeah, I think. No, there's a way. There's one. I got the Ayaya one. Oh, it's just. Oh yeah, it's just. Yeah. No, it's not working. I'm writing on the OBS one. Yeah, there we go. See? I just don't know how to write it. Oh, I have to be all capitalized. See? There we go. Look at those IIS. I got some from 7TV, but you know, either you know them or you don't, kind of deal. I'll eventually get some. Probably in a bit like after the season has calmed down and I actually have more time to look into it, right? Ooh. Oh, you have to. Oh, it's like Discord. Okay. I don't know if I get it because I'm not typing on Twitch. I'm typing on the OBS thing, right? So might not show up for me, but yeah. I'll need. No, apparently not. I apparently do not have that one, cat. I just have to go into the 7TV and see the popular ones they have there, and just tab them. But I did. Yeah, I got that one. Just gotta get around to it. First of all, let me go back here. By the way, Nate, the 3 auction house, as far as I know, there's a reason they took it away. Right? So... yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm so bad, dude. I can't even get out of wave 0. Dude, skill issue, right? What can you do? Dude, I keep getting this, but like I'm not good enough to rank up, you know? Not good enough. I need more skill. By the way, Snail, grats on the 1-3 medium clear. For those that were talking about the medium clear earlier, you got the guy right there. The... what's his name here? Insect Politics, the one that talked about the wave emotes? Yeah, get him. I'll play the builds after... not after I'm done with Whirlwind, but after I've pushed a bit with Whirlwind, right? Maybe like 1.5, 2 weeks in. I'll actually play the build because I already tried the build like that back in Season 6. And it did quite well at the time. It was not like the best Barbarian build, but it did quite well. Now it's stronger, so... Yeah, I called you out, Snell. They know you are now. You knew him from Rack streams? Well, you knew the name? Well, there you go then. See? You were already outed, you just didn't know, Snail. He sometimes also becomes a slug on YouTube. You never know, he might be a snail or he just could take his shell off and then becomes a slug. You know? I'll try to get my 100 something clear tomorrow as well. So I'll join you guys up there. Like, Beat and you have the top ranks right now, right? Both on 103. Oh, do we have any... We do not. There we go. I've been farming rings 24/7. Besides, sometimes I could do other stuff, like right now, right? Because I've been farming the ovals, everything that I could choose to get the ring from. I've been trying to, and I just don't get rings that I can use. Look at this. I'm what 50 plus hours into the season. Like I just can't get GAs with crits that I can use. Just get the GA attack speed ones. I have a bunch of those. But crit? Nope. Which one is the TP rune again? The Ja one. Ja. Or Jaha, like I like to say. Ooh. Ooh, we're going to long term. We're going long term, okay? Hellfire long term will be better. Trust. It will give us the chance to get the +1. Yeah, not even GA, don't laugh at me, okay? It's not by choice, okay? And then people come here asking me how high have you pushed in pit? I'm like, I can't push, I don't have the gear. What do you want me to do, dude? I don't even have good range. I got lucky. With what? Yeah, dude, I'm such a plebeian. Oh, okay, look at this way. I'm doing all this damage without GA rings. You have to look at it the other way, right? This guy is doing all this while still having garbage rings, you know? There's a different way of looking at it, see? Everything has a... You just have to look at it the right way, right? Everything has a positive side to it. What do you have for rings? Ooh, okay, lit, nice. What do you think about Barb Summon build? It's really strong. Like, will it be better than like the other Earthquake builds, like Bashat or Whirlwind Autumn? Maybe, we'll see. Oh, we got Butcher for free! One thing I'll tell you, it's better than Necro Minions. Got him. Always got to dunk on Necros if you can. They are in shambles, dude. Honestly, the minion bar might even go up a tier, or it depends how we end up doing it, but like I think it's quite on par with the other Earthquakes builds. Better or no, I like it's a bit too early to tell. Like I personally have not pushed yet with mine either. With all the changes they did to Pit, it's a bit hard to evaluate things. Because for example, I was expecting a much harsher difference between Pit, like five levels of Pit, but I don't notice that. Like back in PTR, 5 levels of Pit was rough. Now it doesn't feel so much like that. What is the minion bar build? Check on max roll. Like type exclamation mark max roll, or just search it up on your thing and go to the barbarian builds, and it's there for the end game. It's just a ancient build. It's just a build that focuses on the ancient damage with the earthquakes and some other stuff, but mostly earthquakes. Because what they did this season, they made the Ariat, the pet we're also using right now, they made it so the damage there also scales with multipliers to your minions. Which means that heavy hitter, right? If you go here, heavy hitter, as you can see, ultimate skills, earthquakes, and dust devils, which means this, they are both earthquakes and an ultimate, right? Which means you double dip. What's happening right now, and the reason it's so strong, it's because you're double dipping on that passive. The question is it double dipping like unintended, or is it intended? I would argue it's likely intended, right? Because the skill has both tags. But alas, for now they're leaving it in. So yeah, that's how it's scaling damage. Like you can get that up to rank, I think it's like 585 multiplier or something with max heavy hitter ranks. Like that's 585 times 585, right? It's a lot of damage. Why are my enemies exploding so quick? Big damage, you know? That's it. Just big damage. Oh yeah, there's soul spires over there. I forgot about them completely. Not gonna lie. No. Okay. I don't want this one, whatever. That will take away from the spawns of the Hellborns. No, 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 no. I for sure need to get some actual Miko emotes as well. That has to be a thing. Just a couple of them, but you know, those should be easy to get somewhat fast. Because there should be a lot of templates already that you can just buy. There's probably a bunch of them on 7TV, to be fair. Oh, piece of candy. Like, eventually down the line, I want to make, like, emotes like my emotes, right? About my kind of thing, right? But those need to be commissioned. I don't think I'm artful enough to make them. I could give it a shot. Like, if they are pixelated, like, if I do kind of pixelated art, I can kind of do that. Like, for example, I did this. Look at him. Look at him. For Halloween. Look at him. Look at him go. I got some pixel art, you know, skills, you know? There. Go away. Bye-bye. No, maybe pixel art emotes, you know? There's not a lot of those around. Because, you know, emotes are already small enough that doing pixel art of them is likely not a good idea, but hey. You only know if you do it. And there is such another fight, yep. Honestly, Andariel might be the hardest boss right now. Not even Belial. Belial's a joke. Because you can just out-damage him, eventually. Andariel always have to do that freaking dance. Not even a fun dance, just, like, annoying. We go to town. Let's see if I have some whispers, then I can just come a ban. Yeah, so much stuff on the floor, yeah. Anything good? Nah. Everything kind of garbo. Yeah. Yeah, we got the level up. Oh, we're so close. Only 1 point. And we'll be Gucci. I think after this point, I think we got most of the important stuff on the tree. Yeah, I think so. Am I missing something? Yeah, I mean, we'll get more damage over here after that. Try to get some points into the challenger, but yeah. After this point, we'll have most of the important... I guess we need this one as well, so 244 for the most important stuff. I think this is the start of the mythic endgame kind of build, the Paragon board, if I'm not mistaken. Because that's when you get all the good, the juicy stuff, and then every extra point gives you stuff, right? But it's not as important as getting to this stage. Hey! Okay, let's actually see how hard it is, right? Let's go there. If I'm not mistaken, most of the stuff on the floor, I just walk over it. I just walk over it fast, you know? I just do it fast, so it doesn't hurt too much. Let's get some life, just to be safe, you know? I'm trying to break the market by selling runes and uniques at reasonable price. Just sold the bags and ammo for... and a bunch of ugly boss for 30 mil. I appreciate your efforts, but unless you ever made a major stock of that, or you convince other people to do it, you know, it's gonna be hard. But I mean, good luck though. I wish you luck. Wait, where's the immunity phase there? Wait a second. Yeah, I mostly walk over them. Just let my shield tank it. Like, I try to dodge them if I can, but... Oh! Well, that one, you need to not stand on top of it, right? I mean, that one. I didn't expect him to come so early, because normally she has less HP, but last... like, she just fades so fast. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, if you don't have, like, a lot of stock, people will just buy it and just resell it, and then all your effort was for nothing. Just sucks, but it is how it is. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage from the ground, but I just kind of tank it. There we go. Not too hard. Should I open the chest? Fuck it, I have the materials, I don't care. Nothing. Actually... Nothing. Okay. That evolves could be... No, it's 10. I was like, if it was 20, I'll take it. Let me actually see. Any good whispers? No, I don't feel like doing Altides right now. Let's go back to our good old compass. Let's do an 8 this time. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna have, whenever I do drop my rings, I'm gonna have so much of the site that I'm gonna get max masterwork on all of it. I may or may not have helped a small content streamer fill up his biggie pack with the villa. Maybe, maybe. I'm not neither confirming nor denying it. Did you just buy it for the aspect or did you buy it for the item? Because the gloves were quite decent. That's one of the things I do, is just keep an eye out for like max level aspect. Because those can be quite important. Both? Yeah, then it's good. Yeah. Tough horse. I'll have to see if I can actually spend some time actually messing with like the market and stuff. Because today I didn't have too much time because it was Mother's Day here. So I spent I went to lunch with my mother and my grandma, right? And tomorrow is gonna be my grandma's birthday, so I'm not gonna have too much time either. A pain, but I mean, not mean that in a bad way, but like it's a pain that it landed on the same time that the season was started, right? It is what it is. And I wish they would increase back the spawn rate of health wells and doomsayers and such. The mini events in Altide. Yeah, dude. One of the things that I hope we see in Season 8 is them bringing back the Witch Tide zones. Either fully implementing them into Altides or bringing them back as an additional zone, which I would prefer the last one. And, you know, maybe even implementing... like, bringing them back and implementing some of the learnings they have onto the Helltides as well, right? Why not? Both, right? Both. Why only have one? Right? But yeah, Doomsayers would be, like, it would be much better to have them, like, multiple of them. And they should always spawn goblins. Okay, not always, but you know. I do wish they made goblins more common on the overworld. Because like while you're leveling and there's not a lot of people on the zones, you can find them somewhat often. But when there start being people on the zones, you'll just never find them. Or what they could do is if someone kills a goblin in the zone you're at, the goblin just drops stuff and it shows up on the map or something. Man with many names. I don't have a command for that. The drops are, you just have to watch the stream for 4 hours with your Battle.net account linked to Twitch and you'll get the drop. You don't even have to have the battle count connected yet. You can connect it after. You get the little one-handed sword. The only commands I have for the stream right now are the ones that are on the title and some secret ones. Nah, nothing big. It's just have like the lurk one and stuff like that. Like I have this one. Lurk. Just whenever you want to, you know, announce to the world that you're not gonna be talking to them for a while and just gonna sit back, you know, kind of feel. Link. Hey, what? Hello there. Ooh, we got the searching. Let's go. Where they at? Where the searching at?
Open its flesh, tear out its living soul.
What the? Alright. When do I start doing millions of damage in Paragon 109? I mean, it might be a bit too early to start looking at millions of damage there. Actually, maybe no. A couple of millions you should be able to do, actually. Just remember to masterwork some a bit your weapons, right? Do we have hordes? We do have hordes. We're just gonna take this one. Remember to masterwork your weapons a bit. Remember to try and... At that point, you'll not be able to max out, but get a lot of progress in your Force of Nature and Blood Rage Paragons, right? Hey, what's up, Wolfie? Hope you're having a good day. A good day too. That was not gonna sound good the way my words were going. Fun to do the Vice gaming last night. Hey, rats! Can now wield our power. Enough. Dude, this 8th wave was actually kind of juicy, not gonna lie. Hold up. Oh, there was a whisper here. Awesome. Awesome. I think this is all trash, right? Yeah, I think so. Let me actually turn the lights on. But you... Ooh, that says 15 one. I'll actually save it. That's 15 one, it has good cooldown. Someone might want to... Dude, I have so much things to list. Some of them are worth a bit, some of them are just kind of meh, but still. Do you have a good thing to level Paragon? A bit. Just do whatever difficulty of beat you can clear like 2-ish minutes. And that's the best way for you to level. Yeah, and I can't buy anything. I have this money, but I can't buy anything. So, think of that. Someone might want this. This one just not happening.
That looks worn. I don't ruin all that work.
Let's do a rotation of 4 Durials. Durial, bam. Let's get in here. Like, I could probably buy a couple of items, but just so hard. What rune to focus? Back rune. Back rune will get you going super fast. Yo, good night, cat. Sleep well. Oh, I used my things way too early, it seems. It's not just the price, it's that sometimes there isn't even stuff to buy. Okay, they're just gonna die again because they didn't see the spike there. Basically the carry, I mean, yeah. I do say I'm carrying people, it's not just with damage. But... And it's fine, it's not like it's taking longer because of the damage you're not doing. Honestly, the only thing that bothers me a bit is that I have to rest them after the the boss dies, that takes a bit longer, but... Oh, glyph to focus? You should probably... like, I do have it on the guides if you go there, but I believe it's Sire early on until you can cap your Berserk, right? It will help cap your Berserk early. Rumble will also give you a lot of damage. Oh, but the first one you should get actually to 15. Yeah, you should actually go check on the guide, because I might be saying some wrong stuff here. Because the one you want to get early to 15 is the martial one. That's what gives your shout, makes your shouts reduce the cooldown of your Call of the Ancients, right? Really great. I should not be resting them. They're just gonna die. Yeah. So bad. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Bye bye. Oh! Oh, okay. I reacted. I saw the spikes under my ass, dude. I reacted in time. Cause I'm just gonna... they're just gonna stay there, you know? It is what it is. Nothing personal. You know? But yeah, but go check on the guide, because you, for example, 215, there's a priority up to 15, because that allows you to actually get the bonuses on them, right? There's a priority to 15, like for example, like I was talking about the, yeah, whatever, the martial one. It's really important for you to get it to 15 quite early, while some others will become more important to leveling just to get some more damage, which you'll try to get them earlier to 56, right? 46, I mean. Hopefully someone joins while we're killing it. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's coming after me. No. Didn't get anything here, huh? Just gonna do one more. Like, doing bosses is still omega boring. What did you get, Ignir? I don't have Igniron. I'm running back run. But the way to farm it is to do the tributes. This one's over here. Tributes of Harmony. If you don't have them, just farm the Whispers, right? The ones on Helltide are really good early on, because Helltide gives you a lot of boss stuff. The ones, like, if you have Whispers on Infernal Hordes, do them. And Whispers in the Undercity area, do them as well. The pit ones. The Whispers for boss are also kinda good if you can do the bosses fast. Boop. Yeah. There we go. Got some bosses in. We'll do some more later. Wait, I should go to town actually. Nothing lucky though. No luck. No luck. Like I still need a decent T-Bolt to pit push. Like right now, I got one with 20 saved up. Everything else is garbage. Like I got one with 20. Where is it even? Probably somewhere here. Here, yeah. I got one with 20. But like I'm like not being GA, I'm missing so much life, so much all stats, so much damage reduction there that I don't think it's even worth it until I get like I don't care what GA it gets. Ideally, all stats or damage reduction, right? But you know, we'll have to deal with whatever we get there. Let's go a longer one. Probably should run more whispers actually. Since I do still need to try and get another good amulet in case I break the one I have right now. Because I like right now the amulet I got that's 11 out of 15% cooldown on Wrath of Berserker, and I think I need better to actually get proper cooldown on Wrath of Berserker. So like assuming I get the Starless, we might actually start the weird like build on pit push that doesn't really have full Wrath of Berserker cooldown. We'll have to see. I'm not running Stomp on the pit pushing, so either I have it or I don't. It is what it is. Because I think with like just 5 levels and perfect Masterworks, not Masterwork Tempers, I think you can get it down to just below 16 to around like 15 or something. So with +1 level, oh, those are kind of with +1 level, +2 level. I mean from payment aspect. I wonder how low you can, like, how bad can your tempers be? You know? Actually? Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, I do have the option of just masterworking Call of Wrath of Berserker cooldown on the ring instead of masterworking crit or strength. Just masterwork the Call of the Wrath of Berserker cooldown and run Starless as well. That might be big brain. That normally you don't do that, but if that just loses me a bit of damage but allows me to run Starless, that I need to run the numbers on that after the stream. Let me actually put the thing on the stream here just so I know to come back here. I might need to run the numbers on that. That actually might have been big brain of me, Lucky. That might be the way we go about it. We might have to 100% run right here though, because we might be not have enough resist, but that's fine. Warrior is fine, we already did right here. Elite. That does mean I need to somehow find a Starless still. Might just have to craft one. Do you guys like that blink? Just blinked in, blink back out, destroy the thing with an earthquake. Dude, I actually have some crazy ideas I want to try on the, like, if you actually don't end up going that way, I'm actually considering dropping, for example, strength on the amulet to actually get some extra crit chance there. Because strength is not as good as it, like, it's... The thing is, right, this has a cap now, so after you get 4k strength, strength is just strength at that point, is no longer another multiplicative, right? So I have some crazy, like, okay, we just added another crazy idea, right? I had this one already, and now we have this the masterwork, the Wrath of Berserker cooldown kind of idea on the ring. The sad part is I cannot even try them out yet, because I don't have the things I need.
Quite the challenge.
All right. Is crit damage or full damage better to stack or balance them or diminish? I'm awful at breaking down multipliers in this. Neither of them are a multiplier. Not, at least not in the way you think. What you're probably thinking about is from season 4, the bleed thing, right? That's no longer a thing. They are both what we call additives, right? They just add into a massive bucket of additive damage. Ideally, the only thing you have to, whenever you're thinking about crit or bone, the only thing you have to think about are actually two things. First of all, which one has the higher value, right? Because, for example, on weapons, when you roll on weapons like the normal affixes, they both have the same value, right? 50 on one-handed weapons. But when you go into tempers, Vuln is 70, I think, and crit is 85. So at that point, crit is better, assuming you have equal uptime on both. Now, the other thing we're gonna get to, again, like I was already mentioning, is uptime. If you have better crit uptime than you have Vuln, crit will be better. If you have better Vuln uptime than you have crit, Vuln will be better, right? If you have both, you know, probably safest bet is to go crit, because the thing is, Vuln, you need to hit your enemy a couple of times before they become vulnerable. Crit, you either crit or you don't. Right? There's no thing that you need to build up. So this is especially for example, when you're speed farming, for your gear for speed farming and stuff like that, crit will be better at that point, because again, you'll likely not even hit your enemies. Your earthquakes will do all the damage, and earthquakes cannot apply vulnerable. So you'll be doing most of your damage without vulnerable at that point. That's why if you go on the build guides, most of when it comes to mythic setup and like the speed farming, I just have crit there. that's the reason, right? It's because at that point, most of the content you'll be tackling, you'll not be able to hit enemies enough times to actually make Vuln worth it. Because unlike last season, we don't have a witch power that instantly applies the Vuln, right? We actually have to apply it ourselves, which can sometimes take a bit of time. Yeah, in general, early on, Vuln will be better. As you start getting more and more crit will just end up becoming default better for most content. Where do you get earthquakes from? My back run here. The back deck? Damn. I travel 5 meters, I create an earthquake. Yeah. What the? Alright. It's a pretty decent run. Shame I cannot see how decent it is. The runes on your weapon. Okay, let's first ask this. Do you have Vessel of Hatred? Runes come from having the Vessel of Hatred expansion. Runes are things that you can socket on your socket slots anywhere besides the accessories, right? You need somewhere that has 2 socket slots, so 200 weapons, or your armor, the pieces that have sockets, right? And you have to put evocation and whatever the other one is called. I can check in a second. But you have to put 2 runes together, one that generates offering and one that consumes offering, right? And then they will trigger. The one that generates will trigger the one that consumes whenever it consumed enough offering, right? That's the basis of it. You need to play campaign? No. As long as you, like, what I'm saying is, as long as you have the Vessel of Hatred expansion, right, you will get the runes here. So you have the evocation, it's the one that does something, right? For example, in this setup, the evocation is the tech. The tech creates an earthquake. Every time you are able to generate 50 offering, it generates an earthquake. The back rune, what it does is every time I move 5 meters, it gives me 50 offering, which generates an earthquake, right? So they work together to generate the earthquake. The back one is ritual. It's the ones on the top. The ones on the top are ritual, the other ones are evocation. But you do need to have the Vessel of Hatred expansion to be able to use runes. So if you're looking at these builds, this build relies on that rune to do most of our damage. If you're looking to play this build and you don't have the Vessel of Hatred, it's not the best. Like, you're probably better off looking at like the Minion Barbarian or the what's it called? Mighty Troll one. Yeah, I got it, but I got no runes. Then you have just not dropped them yet. You might... Have you done the... You might have to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Because there's a quest that you do that unlocks the Undercity, which then you can start dropping runes. If you haven't done the Vessel of Hatred campaign, that might be it then.
Impressive, unfortunately. Shall deliver judgment. Step forward.
Career max rest and max armor. I've just crying. Alive, good chance, and crit damage. A quick size. Okay. Ooh, 3G gloves! That's likely just a massive nothing burger, but you know. We'll find out. God damn it, dude. It's even max aspect and everything. That's just bad aspect, bad modifiers, bad everything. The hell? Why? Why even show me that, you know? That was a punch in the gut. Do not say another place, right? You know? Just cracked my thing. Well, that's unfortunate. I will be rich once I sell everything here. It's gonna be a pain listing it all though. Okay, let's swap off content, right? Go. Yeah, sure, we go back to tutorial a bit. Oops, wrong one. No. I appreciate the explanation a lot. There for me to store all the info interaction from banners and guides. Yeah, no problem. Is there anything would change on it? I have J and null resist Ariat, so I can skip a lot of resist paragonals, right? I mean, yeah, if you don't need the resists, just skip them for now and then come back when you actually need them. Oh, he's coming for my ass. Look at him. All the other ones need to do the work. I'm running away. Okay, I think the Sork here on this group is also doing damage, so that's good. I get to be the pillow princess kind of thing, right? Not pillow. Fuck, not pillow. Passenger. Damn it! You did the wrong one. That's the wrong one. You heard nothing, okay? Return the exchange. To be fair, my Tempe woman does not help against the allegations. I got the stars, I'm already finally feeling the loss of the bulk aspect. Yeah. You can still run it if you want to, but if I already got the stars, you might already have enough damage to just run Fury on kill. Oh! I got spiked! I got spiked! He spiked my ass, dude. No. We got the back run. Awesome. Now I can have one for each setup of the build. Lots to get my paragon. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, look at it this way. You already have a Starless. I don't. Yeah. Starless is quite good, especially if you get the crit strike J1. Yeah, background pog. That's what, 1 billion already? Let's go. Oh, damn. I didn't even have to do any damage. The sock did everything. Oh, that's it for this run, I guess. Oh well, that's fine. I'll just go another group here. Because that's the leader, so this is gonna take a while if I stay here. Mining our core and attack speed, damn. That's actually really good, by the way, for pure whirlwind. That's actually the two stats it wants. Above anything. Actually, the attack speed is not as important, but... They crafted... So you just gambled for it and they got it? Damn. I mean, that's one way to get it, I suppose. Find boss layers, advanced search. We go again. Okay, this group I might actually be able to do something. I can drop off Belial. Belial is the one that gives you the biggest chance. It's part of the reason I'm doing Dural as well right now. Is to drop the Belial mat, so I can just go to Belial as well. Dural also drops the defense I want, right? So, keep pushing at the very least. So much stuff on the screen. I can the boulders. I see waves. Can't see anything. I see a lot of stuff, but at the end of the day, I see nothing. You know. It's not dilemma. How do you say it? Not a conundrum either. I'm forgetting the word for that. Ironic? Might be ironic the word I'm looking for. Almost walked on top of the spikes, dude. And now I'm the one doing damage now. Oh, I should help Russ. Oh, you don't even drop Belial unless he appears. I thought you actually drop Belial at the second pit, the second difficulty ones. I guess not. You actually have to encounter him to get Belial mad. Yeah. The guy already died. LOL! He just got the double kill. Oh, they all died. Oh, oh. Okay, the guy is exploding my quake, so I can do extra damage now. Why? Fun fact, you can explode the earthquakes of other barb. Yep. It's better with Ashes into Belial ambush. I still never see him. Yeah, because the thing is, it's not 80%. It's like, it's at the very, like at most it's like 8%. kind of deal, you know? There's no way it's 80. It says 80, it's not 80, no way. Nice to see the boss in 10th second fight. I mean, yeah. I'm not necessarily a fan of the immunity phases. But at least it doesn't feel cheaper in a way. I mean, it still feels cheap because it's still immune. My guys, dude, that guy is actually nerfing my damage somewhat. He just exploded my quicks before the boss came up. All the quicks I stacked for nothing. Oh, nope. I saw the spike. Here we go. Oh wait, they died again? Also, is there anything we can do with extra Spectral Ash? No, right? Just... Like, just do it. Can we, like even trade it for some gold or something? Can we even do that? No, right? Just useless. You got the 20 billion there, and that was not the explosion, I don't think. Ooh. Is that the pants we want? Should, actually. Oh, it's 12 though. It's a 12% one though. I wouldn't mind if it was like 18, 19 maybe. But 12? Nah, we need to go again. Kind of deal. Yeah, that I don't. It's not even worth. Yeah, everything is bad on it. Nah, whatever. Scrap it. Go again.
I appreciate that.
Much mats. I only have 5 for Belial. Like, I'm not. I don't think they meant for Belial to be this hard to find. Because, like, on PTR, he was appearing way more often. I'm not even kidding. On PTR, I think the 80% was actually right. Like, almost, like, one boss, like, every, like, what do you say? One boss in, one boss out kind of deal, you would appear. So, I don't know. Like, they should just make the Belial mats drop from killing Duriel and Dariel and the Echo Vatrad as well, you know? And then you just get bonuses if he appears. Also, as a barbarian this season, you should 100%... Oh, what? The guy was like on the sky ceiling kind of thing. I was gonna say, if you have Barbarian this season, you should always spend your Belial openings on Beastie Nice. Because you don't get a lot of mats for Beastie Nice this season. It's probably 80% decrease of whatever the base chance is, which is still nothing. That is a generous interpretation of it, probably, yeah. Might be something like that. What build variant you doing? Speed farming? It's kind of somewhere between ancestral and speed farming. You know, it's a mixed match with whatever items I got. Oh, you got the puck there. Lovely. It drops more on a drill and the Harbinger 2 instead of 1. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I mean, still, it does need to spawn for that to happen. I did a couple... dude, my guy is exploding all my earthquakes. Before the boss even spawns. Literally... Dude, I'm literally carrying this bot while being... like... while like playing against my own party kind of deal. Nope. Although if you start resurrecting someone and stop, they will keep the... You probably know that, but they will keep the resurrection. So if you can just resurrect a bit now, a bit later, and then a bit later, you can still rest them. That's why I only rest them halfway, because I'm not going to risk dying, right? But that still gets something done. Not wasting our time doing that. Yes, we go back now. Get a bit before the boss becomes targetable, and now I can rest them faster. I noticed you have noticed he spawns more on Andy than on the others. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I've never seen him spawn on Duriel. As far as I know, he does not exist. If I can't see it, you know, doesn't exist. Makes sense. Yep. Ooh, I dodged them just in time. There we go. What's more important to you on the one-handed weapons? Crit damage, strength. Strength is always better, almost always at the very least. What I did there, I rest him just about enough. I let the mechanic go through, and then I rest him after, so you wouldn't risk dying to it. Big brain. What's up, Starks? Welcome to the channel. How you doing? I think we still go one more, yeah. Like, I just need one with like a good roll on the aspect and GA. Don't really care what GA it is. Nope. I'm just gonna kill this. There we go. Hey, 54 billion. Cool. Should you never take damage percent roll on weapon on ring? Is vuln crit always better? Yes. Damage percent you only take early on when you don't have neither vuln uptime or crit uptime, right? After that, normally vuln or crit, because they are just like double the roll or something, they are much bigger rolls. Oh, you have a 2GA ring with strength and damage, but I think it's better to have 1GA with strength to crit. That's basically the same as having strength 1 GA strength and crit damage non-GA. It's fine. Like, it doesn't make the item more valuable, but doesn't necessarily make it worse, you know? What the hell did those potions come from? Come on. Chop chop, get in here, boys. Yeah, no worries. Chop chop. Chop chop. Chop chop. Grim. Come on. Try not Grim. More on that. Okay. Got 2 more in us. Vuln, and I have strength and critical strike roll. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we can. Okay, I meant to click on the altar, not on the ancient. This should come back before the boss comes back up anyway. Do you have zeros you want to run? Yeah, I should have a good amount of zeros. Like I told you, the Belial appearing on thing doesn't happen. Does not exist. It's just one of his illusions, you know? He's just trying to make you fear him, but he doesn't come here. He's too afraid of Duriel. He knows the Duriel is the real big bad boss, you know? He was here since the beginning. He's the real one. The slug of death, you know? It's coming this way, huh? Ooh! He was coming from my ass. That's what he was doing. Dude, look at that Sork. He's just in the corner. Like, look at that. You have noticed that in my build guide, you recommend crit damage on weapon and pull on rings. Was that intentional? Depends on the section you are. If that's anywhere out, like if that's anywhere besides the ancestral or something. Wait, you said you had 2. My guy said you had 2 runs, right? Not imagining this. If that's on the speed farm or mythic, then yeah, I probably need to change them. Might just have forgotten. Like, again, it doesn't really matter too much. It's like min-max of min-max at that point, which doesn't really make a difference. They're basically as like... Ideally on that version of the build, you have uptime on both. 100% uptime on crit, 100% uptime on bone. So it shouldn't really matter. The reason Belial doesn't show is because the real item? Maybe. I think it's a stuff required for Ancestral. Yeah, on the Ancestral one, then yeah, it's just for people to get to the idea that it doesn't really matter which one you have, right? That's kind of the point. It just doesn't matter. Because at that point you might have better vuln up time or better crit up time. Like it will depend on what you have. I can't guess that, right? Yeah, 33 bill. Fog. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Ideally, when you get to like super endgame and you're just farming stuff, crit will kinda be better just simply because things will die before you even get to hit them with Whirlwind to apply Vuln, right? I didn't click it fast enough. No. Nothing, right? Yeah. Let me just leave so they can find someone else. Do I have zero stuff? I have some zero. Right? We have some. Hey, are you here? There you go. Let me join. Or you can... Yeah. List us up. There you go. No, much time. We have some time there. Oh, Zero actually has a thing there. Awesome. List us to find some other two people or something. Critical strike chance is 76, so I crit quite often. Yeah, that's good. Mine is still like below 50, I think. Yeah, I can join in, I guess. I have a couple. Yeah. Nate. Oh. Tap that. Could you give me a leader, Diablo? Blocks? It's easier to invite people in and stuff like that. Pretty blocks. Except the invite. You have to be fast, Knight. We have people coming in. Yeah, critical roll on golf, Hamlet, and both rings. Oh, that explains it. Okay, you might have popped off. Oh. Okay. That should work. How do you spawn to Earthquake? By walking? Back run. Back run procs every time you travel 5 meters and it spawns an Earthquake. Also, yes, chance to cast twice. Make sure every now and again your Earthquakes will spawn 2 of them. Yeah, weapon temper as well. There we go. Everyone's here. Oh, wait. Are we all spinning barbs? Let's go! Wait, I think the one that got in here. Oh, well, wait, are we all spinning barbs or is one of us fake? One of us might be fake.
They were nothing.
There we go, see? She was right. She knew all along where Belial was hiding. She knew he was here. Hey, we all spinning barbs, let's go! Perfection, dude. Oh. To run it. It was too good to be true. I had to face tank the slap. Sell after this one. Okay. So many beams, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing on local, so it should still appear. Like, as long as everyone opens the chest, the other sponsor it doesn't, I believe, right? Okay, so what we're looking for here, good ugly bastards and good Arias bearings. That's it. Anything else, just kind of... I dropped the 3GA one, the chest piece, right? But what's it called? The one with thorns, right? I dropped the 3GA one. But that one is just kind of, yeah. Y'all became tower defense with 4 spinning bar play. You know? It is what it is. Have you sold yet? Have you sold yet? Yeah. We just fast. What's up, Garth? Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Have you sold yet? I'm looking at you. I'm gonna summon him. The reason you should always just, instead of dropping it on the ground, just always scrap it, is because you don't want to be the person that does not have health crystals. Hey, that's pretty decent. Look at this. Perfection, dude. Perfection right there. Ooh, Pansu GI. Oh. Oh. Okay, not really good. Oh, okay. Well, we should get another run. We should go to 10 here. Just reset before the other one before someone else comes back. Yeah. You might want to look out for max affix on those pants on the Ariats, because since people are playing medium buff this season, that's actually important right now. We're still... Yeah, we're still listed. I mean, this isn't the right place to ask that, to be fair. If you go on the Discord site, on the Discord for Diablo 4, they actually have a section for that you can help, that you can ask, and people, there are people there that are just giving boosts for free sometimes. Why the hell is no one joining? It's listed. I'm gonna list it again, I guess. Might be bugged since we swapped leaders. Lost layers. Lord Sir. Oh, someone joined. Oh, it works. Discord.gg/Diablo4. Discord.gg/Diablo4. There you go. It's Sanctuary. Hey, we got the Locrons here. What? Bareback run, nice. Hey, you got the billion, congrats. You know? Right. We have a rogue among us.
They were not
Hey, let's go.
think all of this would be that easy.
Well, after.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Ooh! We are rich, boys. I don't know why this dropped, but we are rich. Wait, why did we... Wait, why? We're gonna be full. We're gonna be full, Matt. And we don't even have the fourth guy over here. We're gonna be rich though, look at this. Max roll, strength J. This is the second one I've got this season. Okay, I'm gonna be able to buy everything once I actually sell that. Okay, let's actually go to town, please. I need... Oh!
Did you truly think all of this would be
Oh, it cancels your portal. It actually cancels your portal. I didn't cancel it. It just canceled it for me. That's interesting.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Okay, need to come back. I tried the whirlwind pet quick, however spinning with the whirlwind doesn't produce cooldown with Argath. It's unlucky hit, but I don't get how to do it. You need the passive on bleed on whirlwind. If you don't have that passive, it doesn't work. Argath only works with bleed that comes from the skill itself. So the skill itself has to have some sort of bleed. You get on whirlwind, you get that from the passive. This is a big one. It's a big boy item. I need to go back to town again. So much items there. Is it worth to play this build with Grandfather? You can do it, but you lose a good amount of damage. I wouldn't recommend it. Like even a shitty legendary polearm will give you more damage. Okay, that's just dismantle.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
I think I'll do one more rot and then I'm gonna farm some other stuff. Come on, dummy. No CD reduction happening and they have 50% roll now I got. That's weird. Oh, lag. There we go. We got two Belials back to back. Boogie boogie. Like I'll just take it out and put it back in. So what mythic is it good to play with? At most you play Starless on this build, that's it. There's no other mythic that's considered for the build. Everything else is just there's either a unique or a legendary that's better. It is what it is, you know? I would love to run Grandfather, but sadly, just not good. Alright, we can stop here then. I only wanted to go for 4 more anyway. Oh, there we go. I'm not the only one that died. Let's go. We're noobs together. We're together in being noobs. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I don't look so bad now. Thanks. I'll send you the PayPal later. You know? I'm just kidding. Let's do the quest on maker. Bye-bye. Bam. There we go.
My hammer sings on your
All right,
return.
let's go to the pit here for the quest. For the whispers. Oh, did you? What? Oh, no, don't worry about it. Like, I'm only looking at the ones for. I appreciate it though. I'm only looking like 20 something. I have so many duels that I can just be greedy with it. And with the weapon I just dropped, I don't know if you saw it. It's a third blade with J strength, 10 max roll on the aspect, right? I'm sure I can just buy it if I don't drop it, you know? Doing bosses for so long put me so much out of the loop already. Oh, wait. Nice. Also, I should run this before I finish the pit, no? Yeah, I didn't see it. I only saw it now that you mentioned it. Appreciate it, though. Yeah. I only have so much attention, and that's nerfed by the ADHD. So if I don't answer to stuff, just send it again or something. Because sometimes I'm just blind. Does the benefit? It shouldn't, but it might. It really shouldn't, but I think some people like it's a new unique and it looks cool. It does a big damage number every 12 seconds. Don't tell him that. So some people run it. I bet you'd notice 4J in chat. I probably wouldn't. Dude, the amount of times I finish playing Diablo, I close the game, and then I see on Battle.net that they have notifications, right? And then I saw I had a message from someone, and those are pink. Those should be even more noticeable. You know? Wall? Okay. Dude, that's the thing with Blink. If you're not used to it, you'll get stuck on walls so freaking much. It's so weird when you start, like last season when I started using it, it just felt so weird. Like, especially as a barbarian, right? But still. Red? Please? Please? I guess not. Oh well, next time. No. Hydration. Ooh. Ooh. No, I got a lot of amulets. Ring Gamble.
Hello, shining.
Oh, we got one J.
All Oh,
God damn it.
finished, are you? See some steel you need? Better than starting from nothing.
Let's go to the tree, I guess. Oh, I should repair the gear. No, for real, the blue proc don't work. I wouldn't be surprised because it got changed this before it came from the PTR to live, right? That it got the change to it,
How can I help?
so it might not be considered whirlwind anymore. I don't know. The masterwork, nice, congrats. So like this season, because like this doesn't where is that? The passive right now is not related to whirlwind itself, right? Like before it was part of the whirlwind. Now it might not be because it's 120% of your physical damage, right? Of your weapons damage. Before it was 40% of whatever damage whirlwind was doing. So what might be happening is that it does not have the whirlwind tag anymore, which means it's no longer part of whirlwind. So that might be a thing. Snell was using it on the clear dead, so it would be weird if it was not working and they didn't notice, I would assume, but maybe he's doing something else with it, I don't know.
It is done.
Tomsuko, welcome to the channel. How you doing? Nothing here. Beam. Oh yeah, let me repair.
Come back if you need the forge.
Any good whispers? Well, no, we go and kill one Duriel. Just one. I just need a lot of them and I can be bothered to kill more. Ooh, chest. Chests are only worth opening instead of Nightmare Dungeons. Oh, it's over here, yeah. I always forget on Duriel, I don't know why. I missed the whole one-shot Duriel. What's up, Picardi? Hey, you can do that now to Belial. I don't know why Belial like all of these guys have it, but Belial does not have an immunity for it. Just weird to me. You know. Hey, Akan Dog.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return
Okay, let's.
soon.
Sure, we can do a quick yell tide, you know. You need help with your double swing bar. I would advise you to ask Snell about it. I don't know a lot about double swing. I don't know if you have the. Let me see. Have it here? Yeah, you can go there to the Discord. The Discord of Max Roll. If you go down to the Barbarian thing, you can ask your question there and Snell will answer whenever he sees it. I just don't know enough about that. Like, I could give you an answer, but it could be wrong. Hey, someone already doing it. Nice. I get to be a dirty lich, you know? There's so many people here. It's nice to see Altad with people again. It's sad that it is because the other one was removed, but you know. There we go. I'm agreeing, but only have the unique to it and no other gear. I mean, early on, it had to be like that, so not much you can do.
It is done.
Materials, amulets. I'll just take the materials. So, wait. I haven't checked how many runes I can craft in a while. Let's see. Yes, we can craft 1 grand rune. Ruby, I mean. One grand ruby. Let's go. We're close to it. We only need 3 more. Sad times.
There's that.
What's up? Wait. Oh, you just subbed now. Well, thanks for a sub. So many runes. Almost got all the runes. Like, why are there more runes than you have dash like space on your? I'm not even gonna start. It's not worth it, you know. Oh, okay, we can summon it again. Actually, we need to get some cinders. I think we need to open. Oh, we don't. Oh well. Well, we put it in. Now we do it. Will give us some extra blood. I just saw a new low. Some dude said he would carry us if you would follow him on Twitch, so I carried him and he left. Unlucky that. I'm honestly not too much of a fan of people like doing that in general. Like, it's very unlikely. Like, if people like, it's very unlikely people will actually stay for that. Like, I'm more than happy to like play with people. Like, if you're doing some stuff that we're both doing, we'll play together, whatever, right? But if you just want people to come to your stream just for that, eh. I prefer people to come because they're having fun than to just get a free carry kind of deal. Like, I could more than do it. Eh. I'd rather people stay because either they think I'm funny, they have some distorted sense of humor and they think I'm funny, or they just, you know, they just like to chill with some Diablo whirlwinding in the background. Where to farm bundled herbs I need for the elixir potion? if you just started the game, there, if you go... Damn, voice crack, sorry. If you go to the training ground, like close to the training grounds up top, near the statue of the world tier, there's a quest you can get there that will give you a couple of bundled herbs early on. If you're talking about just farming them, just pick them up whenever you do L-tides, you know? Just keep an eye out for them. There's no real way for you to farm them. Damn. I don't think that was a voice crack. I think I just need to drink some water. Take my throat. Ah, yep. I need to drink some water. Alright, yeah. You know, staying hydrated sometimes is important. By sometimes, I mean almost always, but you know. Yeah. No, I walked out! I got greedy! I got greedy for the chest! No! Yeah, we need some... Oh, there's no more. Okay, whatever, it's just... Oh. Is there any... Okay, that's a lot of enemies. We need to find some... Goblin? Maybe? Maybe goblin? No. No goblino. Finally got my Ring of Starless Skies. Funny how I ran out of Fury in normal T4, but in Pit, my Fury is fine. That's why I'm saying, get Fury on kill on your weapon. What's happening to you, most likely, is that on Pit, you're actually constantly hitting enemies because they don't die instantly to you, right? But on T4, you're already one-shotting everything, so you can't actually hit things with your Whirlwind, and that's why you're not generating Fury. Just get Fury on kill on your pole armor two-handed mace, and that problem will be fixed. Like, if I take off this, even if I get the Starless Sky, if I take off that Fury on kill, I'll not generate enough Fury here on the L-tides. I'll just constantly run out. Because just killing things too fast. I thought the Belial events would always spawn as Whispers, apparently. I mean, they spawn a lot, because, like, if they spawn, they have a Whisper. If they are in a zone you haven't done them yet. So, like, you can get 6 Whispers on them per hour, basically. Right? Every hour it resets, so you can do it again. As long as they are on a zone you haven't done them in the last hour, they will have a Whisper kind of deal. It's just not worth it. It takes at least like 5 minutes to do, right? Just not really worth it. At least not for me. Bam. I'm just doing this to summon the Hellborn guy. Because that guy will give me the other guys I need to kill, right? You know? The guys. Does it? I don't know. Yeah. I've, you know. But... Oh. You know? Yeah. Well, would you look at that? I don't know that. I don't get how people run out of them. You're struggling out there, and here I am with 47 of them. I don't know what I do different. I just have them. I literally just have them. I have no idea what I'm doing. They're just there, you know? Let's go over here, try to find some ancestral, rings and amulets, yes. Words. Can the same rolls over and over? Dude, I swear there's something there. Sometimes... Ah, dude, that was a voice crack. sometimes actually that happened to me like that. Like I've noticed that. No, okay. Sometimes, like in last season, especially like I noticed it on my Shroud of False Dead last season. There was a time I masterworked like on the first masterwork, like I'm not even kidding, 30 times, and it always hit damage whilst stealth or something like that. Whatever the fourth thing there is, right? So like, I don't know. There's some like either that's Omega unlucky or there's something. Oh, that's the silent one. You get it? Get it? Because it doesn't make a sound. Don't mention it, okay? It's it happens. It happens to all of us. It might happen a bit more to me because I speak too fast, but you know that's irrelevant. Oh, holy leg! Oh, that was a guy there. Cool. Is there really only one? Here, we're gonna be sweaty. Okay, we're gonna open this one and we're gonna go down to the other one and look for more rings and amulet one. Oh, this is a ring. Awesome. Okay, look, Starless, easy. You guys remember back in season 2 or something when they did an update? That everyone was just getting shot. Oh, we don't have time. Oh, we don't have time actually. Oh, we gotta open anything at all. Gonna open these 2 weapons here. Everyone was just getting shackle out of these boxes because they increased the chance for you to get the mythic uniques, which were Woobers back then, right? It was almost guaranteed, and they had to do an hotfix like 1 hour later. Multiple people got their shackle, and this was when they were extremely rare to drop. Ooh, Resource Goblin. There we go. Yeah, I don't think no, maybe if we zoom there, if we start opening before that, okay, we won't get there. Ain't no way. Oh well. Broken Horn, welcome. How are you doing? Thanks for a follow. Didn't drop at all, but the people that target farmed it for the 1 hour got it long. Yeah, I went to sleep just before it happened. I woke up and the Discord was just going crazy about it. But yeah, like I read it soon after that it was patched, and I'm like, no. Because back then, Shaco was actually like was the best item for every single build, basically. Every single build wanted a Shaco. Like insane. And back then, you actually didn't you didn't really make build guides with mythics in mind. You just like had a section with how to add a mythic if you happen to get one, because it was unrealistic for people to get mythics back then. I remember in season 2 I actually got the Shaco by farming Duriel, and I was able to run it. But I also wanted the Grandfather, for example, didn't get one. A Starless as well, didn't get one, of course. North, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel. But yeah, now you're kinda expected to get them by day 3. I just suck, you know. It's just a skill issue on my part that I haven't dropped the Starless yet, and I just need to get better. Yeah. A quick question: is your Whirlwind Barb on Maxwell still viable after hotfix? Yes. If you're talking about the Whirlwind Barb that was doing infinite damage, my build was never around that. Like, that got hotfixed instantly. I know what was going on, but like, that's gonna get insta fixed. I'm not gonna put that in a build guide, right? Like, the build is around earthquakes to begin with. It's not about the world itself. Yeah. Basically, you were just snapshotting a certain buff onto Whirlwind, and you're just getting infinite damage. Your people did 150s with it, so Yeah. Why would you farm Nightmare Nightmare Dungeons are actually more efficient if you just want up the site. They're actually more efficient. You just have to know which ones to do, which ones are fast, and you have to know how to properly unlock the cursed events, right? You get them on shrines, which everyone knows. You get them on replenishing chests, the ones that shine, big ones, right? Which almost everyone knows. But for example, you also get them from the healing wells, right? They can always be cursed, even if you're full HP. Always click them. You can also get them from adventures that are just laying around on the ground with a text box on them, right? And then there's also the side events. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. You just need to know, you know. They are good if you can do them fast and know where to get the most out of them. If you can do them efficiently. Because the thing with hordes is even if you are good, even if you have good clear and stuff like that, Horde has diminishing returns. Nightmare Dungeon does not. If you go faster, you get more, right? Isn't Toldor's Cave the best dungeon for the site? I have no idea, because you can't really go for. You need a couple of them, right? You can't just do one. You need to have a couple of them that are good for you to just run, right? So I just have an idea of the ones that you can do fast, and I just do those, right? Also, Nightmare Dungeons are the only way for you to farm the fear that you need to open. That you need to use for the Beastie Nice, yeah. Oh wait, forgot. So there's also that. Sadly, it only drops 4. So even if you farm it, it's not that good for simply for that. Banco, hey, have a nice stream. Oh, thank you. See you around. Mr. Crumpet, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? First, I have did what you suggested me about my build. Final deal on some damage. Hey, glad to know. Forgot to check for the goblin. Goblino? Goblino? Goblino Mastarino? No, no Goblino. Kefir, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? All good farming early bastard downloads? Yeah. Been there. I probably should get the better one, but the one I have will be decent for pit pushing. And for speed farming, you don't really care much about whatever it has, as long as it has like 100%, so... I have this one for now. It's, yeah, you know, it works. It does the job. Gets the job done. No. I mean...
You fought well.
Here we get the J. We got a couple of J rings, actually. Did we get an amulet? We did not get the J amulet. I'm gonna run this again since I already have a... Okay, this one. Since I already have another one, might as well. I'm already here. But one J unlock it at the moment. Oh. And yeah, dude, I'm actually... One day, that fire damage proc will be really good, and we'll be able to do an on-hit build with that. It will be fun. One day. That day is likely not gonna be within this season. You know? Did you try Fist of Fate for Sona? Fist of Fate will give you more damage. That's why I run it on the pit pushing version of the build. But when you're farming, it has two inconsistent, like the damage it gives you, it's not that much better than a normal legendary. and the damage is inconsistent, right? You could just leave an earthquake behind that you expect to kill someone, and then you just walk off and it does 1% or 2% damage. And then you have to go all the way back to kill the enemy again, right? So for farming, I don't really like it that much, so that's why I don't put it there. Neither on the mythic or speed farming setup. But I do put it on the pit pushing because it does give you more damage. New on Barb, do you have any tips for best rune combo? With tech, I don't have back yet. Pock is decent early on. Or Igni if you happen to have dropped an Igni instead of a back. Other than that, you're probably better off not playing Whirlwind yet. The Whirlwind Earthquakes, just play Lunging Earthquake. If you want like a build that's already like... that already has the progression to Whirlwind in mind, it's just type... exclamation... I can speak! Okay, exclamation point build on the chat, and the bot will give you the build I used for leveling. Dude, I can't speak today, what the hell? Just... How do you blink? The Jawrun here. I just have, like, whatever... Like, ideally, I think Igni is better, but I don't have Igni yet, so I just run Neo. And every now and again, it gives me a teleport. So I can just... blink. Which was powers? It's the beam, right? The one doing that beam. And then we just go Arbinger for the 30%, Lilith to blow everything up, and Blackmailer for the shield, which is the thing we have done here. All really good. There Cosmic is having a stir. I just speak too fast, and then I speak faster than my brain can process or something. And then, you know, brain stops braining and mouth stops mouthing, you know? The right mind sphere, yeah. Okay, we need to go all the way around, just look for goblins. Probably should have my XP going still though. Oh, oops. Oh, my stream. Okay. I clicked on the browser, closed all the stream. What shit should I look out an ugly bastard? For normal content, you want the aggressive resistance, because that gives you the R. If you want to pit push, what's the Berserker cooldown? In general, but yeah, for everything else, aggressive resistance. I just don't have one. And honestly, it doesn't matter too much. You mostly just care about the effect, right? That fire damage multiplier, you just care about that for the most part. Right? Jaw. J-A-H. Gives you the teleport. Neo is just feeding it. Yeah. Here. Jaw. Oh, sorry, John, I didn't see your message. Is that why the hum for Barb is disabled because of the bug? This one here? Yes. Yep.
It is done.
That to be why. By the way, Anchor, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we can use this. This is useful, not for the pit pushing, but for the speed farming, for sure. Finally, you get something. What's the other one? Nope, the other one is garbage. They can't always be good. They can't all be good. Okay, that's what I want to say. Amulet. Ooh. Oh, if you handed, but everything else is garbage. That could sell. If you handed again, but everything else is garbage. No. Okay. You sell. You use. Okay, we can actually.
How can I help?
PM.
There's that.
Have you tried pushing Mighty Throw yet? It seems it's gonna be the best pit push. I wouldn't be so sure about that, but no, I've not tried Mighty Throw. Like people, for example, personally, I haven't pit pushed. I was one of the top pushers, the top Whirlwind pusher last season. Like back when I submitted my time, even though Whirlwind was worse than Bash Otta back then, I still got top 7. So like, and for example, I'm not competing. You have PXX, which is another great pusher. He's also not competing yet. So like, you know, some people just got their gear super early. Some, like myself, are still running on, you know, not even ancestral gear. And mind you, I have 62 hours into the season. Probably not that much, but, you know, mostly that. Favorite Frosty Spring Amulet last night for Mighty Throw? Yeah. I mean, the build is good, don't get me wrong. I'm just not sure if it's gonna be the top one. Like, we haven't had any real Earthquake clear yet, besides the medium Earthquake. But, like, actual Earthquake with tech, we haven't seen one yet. So it's way too early to call anything for sure. Okay, we want offensive. What we actually need? We just go close? Perhaps. Yeah, with them we can get whatever else on the amulet. Yeah. To be fair, if I didn't break the other amulet and could get berserking on it, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Oh well, we're just gonna take close here and then we'll figure it out later, right? Also can swap it on the glass, because we do need to improve these gloves eventually. Let me actually make sure here. Let's go to the build here. On the speed farming, how much... By the way, you just have to count the amount of tempers we have. You don't have to have them on the same place. We got 4 on the build. We got 4 tempers close, so this is fine. Because we got berserking, close. This is 2. There's nothing here. This is berserking. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The amulet will probably swap anyway. So, and we can always swap the other ring. Our glyphs are kind of low, so we kind of have to have an extra one for now. Oh, where's the ring? Can we go offensive, natural one? No, distance. Glyph Buff, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Got control. Damage to distance? Come on, give me close. I need to go faster. Okay, we got... That's a really shitty close, whatever. We need resource. Now, resource, you don't really have some good choices here. You can either go resource cost reduction, or you can go Warcry cooldown. Warcry is like as long as you hit your shells, you must leave Warcry uptime, right? Cooldown reduction don't really need here, so... Which one is the least one to... Okay, there. Yeah, this one can give you brawling. Okay, I'll just... Whatever, I don't care. We can fix this later. Okay, kick I kinda care about. I don't want to kick here.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
We swap it for... Not kick again. Okay, whatever, we'll keep that, it's fine. I haven't pushed this season yet. I started Spirit Barn, now I'm Spirit Bar. It's hard to tell because I think less are Posting and pushing barb. Yeah, because it's not one of the strongest class, you know? Do you have planner? Yeah, you can just write exclamation mark build. It will give it to you. Like this. Build. There you go. Do you know if they fixed the progression or bug? I did 1:15:13 last season on barb. What progression? I don't know what you're referring to as orb. Like, I also did 1:15 last season. Like a lot of people are able to do. It wasn't necessarily because of a bug. I got 2 GA and I was early with GA for crit their strike damage. Let's actually. Okay, I'm getting too distracted here. Let's get. We're looking for the hit on the crit. Nice. We're going for a double hit on the crit. If not, we're gonna reset. Holy moly, the oval goblins are. Yeah, it's almost max. It's insane. It gives you a lot. They're pretty good.
Of kingly make. Use it well. Rare
Thoughts on her prediction make instead of Ugly Bastard? Ugly Bastard is better. Predation is only good if you are using some core skill or a weapon mastery that you're transforming into core, right?
of kingly make.
Other than that, it's 60% versus 100%, right? So,
Rare to have something so fine.
okay, we got it twice. Will it hit the third? Hit it the third. Let's go.
Come
Okay.
back if you need the forge.
Which one of this is the biggest garbage one? I think it's the what? The one on the bottom probably. No, we'll replace from the one that top. We're already considering doing that, so we just do that one. We do need to swap, so we do the shout aspect here. Shout, shout, shout.
Welcome to my home away from home.
And we need to roll. Let's not mess this up. The attack speed. Force strength. There we go. Is that close to max or? Nah. 170 strength. Come on, 170. 170, please. Pretty, please. 150. That's the minimum. 170. Okay, 173. Let's go. Wait. That's almost max. Cool. Seems that there's a bug where you got to way more progression for some stuff than just killing a few elites even. Oh, you're talking about the pity mechanic. No, that's still in the game. Yeah. Oh, but we are crafting now? Yeah, I finally got the ring. I finally got the ring with crit strike chance. With J critical strike chance and the good stat. So, yeah. Ignore that brawling skill cooldown. For now, it's gonna stay there. I don't care. Oh, do you have a small group of mobs that would be like 10%? Yeah. It wasn't the mobs. What was happening was pity. The pit has a mechanic that if you run out of mobs, which you could kind of cheese, it will just give you the portal instantly. Right? It has that mechanic built in. Yeah. Okay, you served me well. Way longer than you should have. And you shall be remembered. Bye-bye. Give me my the site back, you know? Nothing personal. I probably don't even need those jewels, but at that point I don't really have anything else to put there, so, you know. Hey, your crit chance is actually above 50% now. Let's see, how are you doing? 56, hey! We're going up in the world. God damn, our crit chance is so bad. It's so sad, much sad. Yeah. Ultra, but it's definitely crit clear sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I really wish they would just remove that. Just add more, like, just make more mobs spawn or something. If that happened, like... You ever trade out unique items to viewers, like the chest or legs for whirling build? I mean, if you need them, I have some shitty ones, but like if I have good ones, I need to sell them. To actually, you know, buy stuff for pit pushing. Like, one of the worst parts of pit pushing is that you have to play the economy so much, because you need, like, really good items, right? And you can't really get them yourself. But if you need something to get started, I do have some, like, smaller ones. A lot of the people that finish just magically finish real quick and it increases the time. Yeah. They also magically have, like, 3 GA items with perfect masterwork. Masterwork is fine. Perfect tempers on all of them, you know. Just magically have all of that, you know. Like anyone should. I spent so much time just trying to find items to watch live search, even if you have the gold. Yeah, it's really hard. Good. Where's everyone? Is no one doing this one L-tide specifically? I didn't set up the earthquakes. I could have one shot at her if I actually had earthquakes set up below her. Oh well. We're gonna... 20 bloods. Huge. Slayalborn, Harbingers, and that's about that. Cool. Is there any... Oh, there's... Ooh, that sucks. I was looking for chests with amulets or rings, but with jewelry in general, right? No luck there. At all really high tempers and triple masterworks on all my gear. All weapons triple GA. And gear, my amulet was GA strength. That was also laid off. I mean, yeah. That can happen. Just finished plundering all 20 weapon chests, no GMAs though. I feel your pain, that was my pain for the pole arm. Finally got Dignija. I hope the damage loss is not that big that I don't also my weapon anymore. It shouldn't be that big, honestly. I personally did it, and the increased speed you get, I think makes like it's more than worth it, I think. Speed securely and Shroud is better. No, Shroud is no longer better this season. Shroud was only good last season because it had a lot of strength, a lot of all stats on it. And we could double dip on the strength. Now we can't really, like, the double dip was diminished. It's only 5%. Last season was 15, right? And it has a cap of 200, which you easily get even with Mental Mountain Fury equipped. So now Shroud is just worse now. It might be good early on while you're leveling, right? Well, not leveling, but like while you're still gearing up, right? But after you get a decent Mental Mountain Fury, it will be worse. Oh, we finally found this. I was looking for this. Right, bedtime for me. See you maybe tomorrow. Alright, see you tomorrow. Shidel. Sleep well. Yeah, before GA1. I mean, that's maxed out. I mean, the 80% doesn't matter too much, but yeah, that's insane. Gimme. Oh, we're gonna slay the elbow. Oh, no, we're gonna have to do this again. No, we're gonna slay the elbow, but we maxed out the other one accidentally. Oh, that sucks. Like, if I leave right now, the Elborn is not gonna spawn. So I just have to tank it, basically. Unfortunate timing. Your % armor and ranks don't matter at all. The armor kinda does early on. Later on, you probably have more than enough strength that it doesn't matter, sure. But yeah, that the ranks to auto, I mean, they give you a bit extra damage on your auto, but does it really matter? Kind of, right? Yeah. And to be fair, the defensive stance, especially this season, shouldn't matter too much. Because of the shield power, right? Just get so much. I mean, there is a world where you don't run the shield power if you get like a bit more damage, but then you're super squishy. Hey there, Blast. Yeah, it is really negligible word. I can't do those earthquakes. Which aspect is it? It's not an aspect. Earthquakes come from the rune. See these runes there? Back tech. The tech rune spawns an earthquake. The back just makes the tech rune proc whenever I travel 5 meters. I was watching Bitropper. It didn't feel like he had any issue. But Bitropper is playing an overpowered build. Mighty Throw is an overpowered build, so he's stacking a lot of HP. It doesn't need anything. Right? My pit pushing build has 11k HP. So you might see, like, he probably already has like 40k and he's gonna get even more. Which after you want a Nightmare Dungeon, you don't really care. Ideally the XP one, right? But it doesn't really matter that much.
It is done.
Everyone got the cool broke build this season except Spiritborn and Barb, lol. I mean, yeah, because there are bugs. Barb does, as far as I know, is not relying on really any bug right now. Spiritborn, I'm not sure. I'm assuming the same.
Don't ruin all that work.
We go back. What's up, Bender? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. No critical score when you use your scrim abilities? No. The cries, the shouts don't really do anything to spawn earthquakes. Hey Bless, thanks for the follow. I would say welcome to the stream, but you are already here. Just want to play Q again, play pro. Yeah, that's fair. And Mighty Throw is still is very strong. It might end up being our better build. We don't know yet, but it might. Yeah. Okay, actually what we're gonna do is we're gonna go... Okay, I didn't mean to click that. Let me put that deck down here. We're gonna go over there, open up the jewelry shields, jewelry chests, because that will increase our meter. Rogue had a couple of bugs. I know they fixed the big one that was basically doing 150 as well, but not sure if they fixed the other or not. Not very good. I mean, with the, like, if you're running Google Chrome or stuff like that, you can just get the translate thing, right? So it should be fine. I hope you can enjoy it. To pit push, I'm just kind of sitting bare gear while I farm. Yeah, that's fine. Most people don't. Most people only care to pit push to get like 100 or something and then they just move on, right? That's fine. How important is the Lilith power to have? It helps a lot. If you're farming, it helps like killing elites and bosses and stuff like that better. Much faster, right? If you're pit pushing, it's kind of important actually. If you're farming, it's not really that important, but you know, if you can have it, it would help a lot. Like you can just run Cinerat's Flames until you get it. The one that increases your fire damage, you know? You can run that before you manage to get the Lilith one. Ooh, Amulet. Awesome. I'm not gonna jump down there. It will take too much time. Just go around. Oh, goblin! I was not even looking at the screen. We got goblin. Dead. Okay, I'm accidentally killing too much stuff. I just want to open this chest and go back to the other place. Okay, please let me go back to the other side. I'm actually gonna TP so I don't accidentally kill enemies. If you do have any shitty unique legs or chest for build, I would love to try. I just need to get the build going. Yeah, just send me your battle tag here. I'll just add you, I'll give you the stuff. It all depends on what your goals are out of the game. If EQ is the best out to push, I'll build that. I mean, yeah. I personally don't really care. I just try to get the highest one on like the Whirlwind build. The one that's actually using mainly Whirlwind, right? Not just anyone, but like, yeah. If they mainly use Whirlwind, I'll try to get the top clear on that. I don't really care what the best build for Barbarian is. If I happen to be playing it, nice. If not, meh. I enjoy the skills, so... Are you doing Hordes later, bro? I'll join. Maybe. I don't know if I'll be streaming much later. Should be still streaming for like an hour or something. Depends on what later do you mean, kind of deal. Oh, we are trying. Oh yeah, we're trying to practice. Oh, different ones. Just spread yourself too thin sometimes. I mean, yeah. If you try, like, again, if you're just playing more casually, let's say, it's fine. But yeah, if you're trying to pit push, you just gotta focus on one for the most part. Just... There you go. Wait, what? Oh, I copied the whole chat. That was not smart. Just open this chest over here. You just go open an armor there. What was your name again? Kefper. Okay. Here is the name of the scene, by the way. I'm supporting the lack of the mic on this stream. We'll add more of it eventually. It's in the plans. Don't you worry about it. She does make an appearance on my videos though. Like I'm already the thing you need to consider is like this stream is already not strong enough to hold my whole power. I have to be in 2D right now. Because it cannot hold all my power. Imagine if Mick was here as well. It would just like implode, literally. Right? So, you know, that's the canon reason she's not here, right? Okay? I'll decline. Let me open the chest. And you need the bent, right? There we go. There we go. Press straight. Yeah, no worries. Have fun. I just have them laying around. Eventually, I'll delete all of them once we go down into the season. But like, if I see some decent ones that will not sell, but you know, just yeah. I'm sorry, I just don't want to have I already have too many things here. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that will probably sell for a bit, not a lot. Strength. No one, no one wants that anymore. Oh, I did. Oh, okay, this could have been a huge dismantle that didn't. Okay. To actually. Oh, there's none. There's none. Oh no, there we go. Wait, how many? I can do a rot though. We can go in here and join one of those rig rotters, you know. Rig search. There we go. Join in. Just using a fraction of your power. Yes, I'm only using a fraction of my power right now. Again, I need to get in contact with Starforge. Like the, is it? Yeah, it's Starforge, right? Okay, we're gonna sit here for 1 minute. Don't you worry. We're just waiting. Anyway, I need to contact Starforge, right, and just find a way for them to gift me like the free run PC. I don't know if you guys know which one I'm talking about. Like it's a really cool build. I just need to convince them to, you know, sponsor the stream. I guess you just have their name in the bottom corner, and I get the free PC. Surely they'll say yes, right? Surely, you know, nothing to lose. Worst they can say is no, right? Right? Worst they can say is no. I'll just, you know, send them an email and we'll find out. Yeah. Then I'll have a weave PC, and then my life goals are complete. You know. I didn't get anything. I got scammed. I helped them kill it. What? I got scammed. Loki, whenever I saw that build, I really love that. The only reason that I didn't buy it, it's because, I mean, it's quite an expensive build, to be fair. But not only that, it has to come from the US, which is a long way from here. It has probably to come from like plane and stuff like that, and like I don't want to spend that much money and risk the PC just breaking on transport, you know? If it's given, you know, if it breaks, it breaks. I mean, it is what it is. But I hate you. See, these are the type of people that don't have the veiled crystals later on. It's insured, really? I didn't know that.
Thank you.
Oh, I use my... Whatever. I'll get them again, I guess. Yes. Oh well. Didn't fully arrest them. Dude, I literally said GG's. Okay, that's on him.
Don't ruin all that work.
I'll try convincing them first, though. You know, it's always better if it's free. Like, hey, how we doing? You know, wink, wink. Old boss, no, never do them. Not worth it. That thing is bugged and I hate it. Where? Are you around Mars? I might do a horde now. Honestly. Oh, we got another run. Yum. Dude, wait. Have I gotten every legendary rune but Igni? I'm gonna flip out. I think I have, right? Back, Lith, Sol, Yol. Yeah, I think I got... Wait, I think I got everything except... Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm missing another one that I don't know yet. Okay. My brain stopped for a second there. Let's do an 8. Dude, I'm starting to realize how much like it kills not knowing how big your number is on the either, right? Up top here. How much it kills like the excitement of hordes. It's just like, oh, we're getting a big run. We're getting like 1,500 big. But now you can't say that because you have no idea. You might feel like you're having a good run, but you never know if you have one or not, you know? Kendex kills the excitement. Damn it. Just realized that, like, how many hordes in. Still like hordes, I still find them enjoyable. This up here, it's bugged. It was a bug that was on PTR. I'm surprised they didn't fix it. Basically, to fix it, you have to log out of your character and log back in. Well, I can't be bothered to do that every single time I go to a horde, you know? It's just whatever. And then it can bug midway again. Nah. You know? Not worth it. I'll just believe it's like always 1,000, you know? Always. See? Positive entered the chat. See, I was being positive and positive joined us. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Ooh, okay, this is the first one. First one we take Exalted. Oh, wait, we don't take Exalted Hordes, although it's good. My styles rolled 3 times into crit. Yeah, imagine if it was GA. GA, I think, gives you 30 something. It's a lot of crit. It also look at the attack speed as well. It gives you a lot of attack speed. Sadly, you don't use it on this build, but like for builds that do, once core skills are actually good, that ring is insane. Literally insane. It gives you attack speed, crit chance, core skill damage, and lucky hit is not bad. But like those other 3 stats are just insane on a ring. Besides giving you a 50% damage mult and reducing the cost of your abilities by 50%. Like that ring for core skills is broken. I don't think there will ever be a core skill build that will not run that ring. It's just too... Unless they, for some reason, they need to spend a lot of resource to proc something, then I can see them. But besides that, nah. Dude, that ring is just too good. That's 69. Haha, nice. Pointed crit chance without Gar, yeah. Yeah, you can join in if you want. Like, just ask to join in. If you see me running and you can join, just ask. Like, just send the request thing. We just started this one. This is just the second wave anyway. Ooh, summon Elborn. Let's go. We just need now to get the Exalted Hordes again. We're good to go. If I had known, I'll taken them. That's a lot of crit damage. Dude, a game that I love how they do the crit damage scaling. It's, for example, not Overwatch, sorry, Warframe. Warframe, you don't have like crit damage or anything like that, you just have crit chance. Basically, crit always doubles your damage. But for example, if you have 100 crit chance, it doubles your damage. If you have 200 crit chance, your crits stop being orange, stop being yellow and become orange. And you do 400%, like you do 4 times more damage. Instead of 2 times, you do 4 times. If you get more than that crit chance, if you get 300 crit chance, your crits become red. And they do 8 times more damage. If you again on... Ooh, surging. Yes, surging. If you on top of that get another 100, your crits become red with an exclamation mark at the end. And you do 32 times more. It's ridiculous. And it's really cool. Hey, how does World in the QBR compared to Dance of Nice Rogue? Which build is stronger and smoother here to play? I have no idea how you build the Dance of Nice Rogue. I legitimately have no idea. Like, if you like go to the Maxwell ranking page and just look there, like, do you have an idea? Because I personally have no idea like how that build is ranking for Rogue this season. I know it's a fun build that a lot of people like to run, but that's all I know about it. I run the true spin to win, you know? The OG and the best one, of course. Even in the season that it does not do the most damage, it's still the best one. That's just how it works, okay? Don't ask about it. Oh, we're getting all the surging! So nice, but I want to try one because it ranks higher on max roll. I mean, yeah, like... We can do T4 bosses even with 4 people. And by the way, my gear, I can still like... I still don't have Starless and a lot of stuff I'm missing. I can still like double or triple the damage I have right now, which is gonna be insane. And this is not even pit pushing. This we have a pit pushing variant that can do a lot more damage. But like for general gameplay, you don't run it because it gets Fury starved if you don't actually have stuff to hit, you know? So you don't run it for general gameplay. Yeah, for general content, it's pretty strong. Like, as it is, you can perma spin. I can, I'm just not doing it. But I can. A burning rain. Because right now, since I'm farming, I have Fury on kill. Right? I can just, like, as long as I'm killing something. Right now I'm not, but like, see? I just get Fury back. This is the setup for farming. See? I just don't have Starless, which would reduce my Fury cost as well. I'm gonna try leveling up Art. Looks cool, yeah. You also have your Ancients giving you Fury. You have your Stomp. Beam, blim. I just like to tap it sometimes. Just to get the boom boom from the beam, you know? Just feels good, I don't know. I just wanted to get the Fury there. Oh, kill it! Flame. Exalted Hordes, I mean, a bit too late, but you know, I think this is wave 7 or something. Wave 8, okay, yeah, it's a bit too late, but... Can you level with Whirlwind or do you recommend something else? Especially since this is your second shard, you should have a Money Tech rune, right? I mean, do you have back rune. If you have back rune, you can kind of level with whirlwind because you don't even need to use whirlwind, right? If you have a back rune, just level with back tech and you'll be fine. If you don't have back rune, level with money tech with lunging. Someone just got the 4GA grandfather. Hey, grats! But yeah, normally I wouldn't advise leveling with whirlwind if it's your first character of the season. Because whirlwind is just super resource angry, right? Until you can fix it. But since you already got the runes and stuff like that, it should be fine. Back. Oh, it's only Paragon 7, so... Oh, you probably don't have it then. Just run money tech with lunging. Like, either follow a bit of the Snail's build, he has an Earthquakes, or follow that one, which was what I... This was what I used for leveling this season. This one just also has the same Paragon for the Whirlwind, so it's easier for you to transition, but either one will do you well. Yeah. Ooh, ring. Ideally, we want GA crit and GA strength, right? If it at least has a 1 GA... that. If that was crit chance, I would be happy. As it is, I'll probably try and sell it. Maybe someone wants it, but I don't know. As it is, we don't really care too much about it. I don't even know if there's ring builds. Maybe. Don't even... I don't know. I'll put it up. Maybe I'll just trash it later down the line. I don't know. Could do a big boy one. There we go. Alright, sorry, I had to mute myself for a second there. Have money tech runes, it's worth using it in leveling weapons. No, you don't lose the runes when you salvage them, you should always use them. Whenever you salvage, you get the runes back. I'll try to sell it, it says with 4 tabs of stuff he hasn't even put up for sale. No. The first tab is things I want to save for myself, right? The second tab is things I'm actually saving to give to other people that might start the build, like friends and stuff, right? So they get some early started uniques. The third tab is things I actually have up for sale. And the fourth tab is things I have to, that I got today that I need to put for sale, but I'm streaming right now, so I'm not doing that. You see, there's a system. You might think it's all complicated, but there's a method to my madness, okay? There's a method there. Yeah. I hope you enjoy it. It's like leveling with launching strike is really enjoyable. Classic Corvette Ultra. There's a reason, okay? And then my 5th slot is my boss mat slot. And my 6th one is my rune one. See, there's a method to everything I do. If I have Igni, I use it over Neo. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Like if you're running Tool, for example, you should use Neo with it, I think. But for the Ja teleport, Igni will be better, in my opinion. No, you can't level runes. I mean, you can sacrifice some runes to try and upgrade them, yes. But the runes themselves don't have a level, if that's what you're asking. Exile Torch. I have all my runes at level 46 now. How do you proceed? Level them now? All to 60? Just level them somewhat together. Just like there's no real, like there's not one, just level them however fast you can, right? At that point it doesn't really matter as long as you're leveling them somewhat together, like not, like don't do more than 5 levels different, you know? Just level one 5 levels, level the other, and level the other, basically. I mean glyphs, sorry. Yes, you can level your glyphs, and you should. First level all your glyphs to 15 and then to 46. Really important. First time playing bar, following our... Okay. Following our max rolls guide, I have pretty decent gear, double J and so, and I can't seem to be hitting for big numbers, and I thought... Okay, there's a couple things you can check there. Check your, like we're talking about, check your glyphs. Make sure you level them all up to 46. Since you're talking about a lot of J gear, I'm assuming you're already somewhat pretty into the build. Level all your glyphs, right, to 46, the very least. Get masterworks on your weapons. Even if you just get, like, if you just slam 8 masterworks onto it, even if you don't hit the earthquakes, make sure you do it. Ideally, you go for at least something like this. Yellow on the earthquake aspect, the earthquake temper, and the third one goes somewhere else, right? Randomly. If you get it again on the earthquake, that's ideal. If you don't, you don't, right? Then also check to make sure you maxed out your Force of Nature and Blood Rage Paragon nodes, right? With Berserking and close damage, you need 450 Berserking and 500 close damage, right? Those are your main source of damage. You might also have lower damage because you don't have the best aspects. That could be a thing, but that's not something you can do something about right now, you know? It'll just get better over time. Is Lit Rune worth anything? There are builds that use it. For us, no, because we're always moving around, but there are builds that use it. Like, as you can see, like, I'm not hitting massive damage yet, but I can already one-shot everything on T4, so whatever. Right? What do you think about going Grand 5 Polymer Expertise so you can cap attribute nodes? You lose 1 weapon power. No, it's not. You lose too much. Like, those heavy hitter ranks are 150% damage. 150% damage. On top of the aspect, that's much better than the one you get from the thing. Grandfather will lose your damage overall. That's just that. You can run the build with it if you, for example, if the Berserk weapon comes out and you want to use it, yes, you can make it work, but it's objectively less damage, always. Is there a crazy rotation for the build? No. Like, you can just spam whatever, really. Like you can see. Only thing I want to mention is try to only use your Ground Stomp when you have your Columnizations on cooldown. Besides that, there's no real, like, thing to the build. Oh, well, Masters, I guess. Yeah, you just use your ult whenever it's off cooldown, and same for a shout. Oh yeah, one thing that you might have to worry about, for example, thanks to the... like on single target, if you're doing like the pit bosses or the ladder bosses, try to hit them with the beam. Like you would when I hit them with the beam before you use your shouts. Because you'll spawn whatever they called, blisters from the Lilith's power, and that will give you extra targets for your shouts to get cooldown. But like on this type of content, you just spam that. You just spam everything here, except the stomp. You only use stomp if you need to reduce the cooldown on your ancients, like I do right now, and I failed. Or you need the fury because you somehow run out of it. How do you get a Vita up to plus 12? I can only temper it like for level 2. First of all, you need to get the legendary temper recipe. Second of all, you need to be on a 800 weapon, a GA weapon, right? This one, like you can see here on this mace, I have 12, right? Because I hit all the masterworks on it. You likely will not get 12, you'll get 10, I don't advise you resetting, right, on that. Just reset till you get a double crit on the temper, and then just gamble for whatever you're getting at the end. And you know, if you keep playing the game for a long while and you get all your gear up to, you know, 2 out of 3 master crits, then you can come back to the weapons and try to perfect them, you know. But for now, don't do it. Stinging Slicer, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Did you check out the seasonal caches if you didn't recently? Yeah. But that's a nice shout out though. Check your season caches. You have a lot of gear there sometimes. I checked mine like an hour ago, so I should be fine. Yeah, no worries. You're using my pit push? Then yes. On the pit push, you need to be constantly swapping between Whirlwind and Autumn. If you go down to the variant section of the guide, you'll actually have an explanation there what you have to do. Because you don't need to spam Whirlwind. You just hold Whirlwind down with Shift and you press Auto. See what I'm doing here? It's just I don't have enough things to be doing it right now, but like you saw, I was holding down Whirlwind while constantly canceling it, right? You do that with Auto. For the rest, the shout is the same thing. And Wrath of Berserker is always on cooldown for the most part as well, yes. Doing good. How about you? You have been blasting, yeah? I mean, yeah, I've been just farming. I've not even been able to pit push because I've not dropped the mythic I need. I've not dropped like the rings I need for the pit pushing as well. So we just keep on farming until we drop everything. Like, I could go pit push right now, but I'd rather just have decent items if I'm gonna do it, you know? Searching, let's go. This is a pretty decent run. Hey, Emin and Armimo, welcome to the stream on the YouTube side. Thanks for the sub there. It's not follow, I guess. It's the same thing. They just call it different. Where's the boss? We need to kill the boss fast because that will reduce spawns if you don't kill it fast enough. Boom, 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 boom. I guess we take some on lords. We're already scaling them a bit, so might as well. The other ones are kind of bad anyway. That kind of hits a bit into the Hellborn spawn, but I think it might be fine. This is actually a really good run. It's a shame we can't actually see how much we have made. Also, things keep dying so fast that I keep missing my stomp. Kinda. Wait, why is my rune not working? Interesting. Oh, holy lag. Right. Okay. Hydration time. Okay. Everything is scrappable. That's a good one. Amulets, so let's check them. No. Good. I've gotten so many items today. Need to stop like the lower end ones. I might stop, like I might just scrap them all at this point. How much time I have on that? We can run another one. Run a 8 waver. I'll do pit after. I'll just do this last one. Oh wait, it's not here yet. Oh, okay, it is. Nice. Earthquake duration works when you use auto for more damage now. Yeah, it works. It was fixed mid last season. Bad time for me, I guess. See you around, man. Yeah, see you around tomorrow then. Sleep well. Ooh, okay. Good start. Shame it's both Exalted Orcs and Elborn the same one, but fun fact, you can teleport without cancelling your whirlwind. It seems like it's cancelled, but wait, maybe it does. I don't know. I'll have to use like a damage modifier to actually check, because it doesn't recast whirlwind, as you can see down below. I'm still tapping it. I wonder if it actually does or not. Yeah, I think it does. Interesting. Do you only use one mythic with this build? Yes. It's only one mythic that's good, and for the pit pushing version, it might not even be like, I'm still pondering between one or the other. But yeah, if anything, the only one worth Exalted Hordes, never punished. Starless is the only one worth considering. The rest are always bad options. Some worse than others, but it's always better to just use the normal unique or legendary on the others. Oh. If this... Okay, that was bugged for a second there. I use this build for push. push pit or mighty throw build? I use my pit pushing version. If you click the... I'm not pit pushing even yet, but I'll be using Whirlwind Auto for pit pushing. Whirlwind Auto with Earthquake. If you want to see it, just type exclamation mark builds. It will give you. Exalted. I already got one. Exalted Lords might have been better there. Yeah. Like, you just have to go down to the variants and you'll see. Is it good? I mean, yeah, for pit pushing it is. If you're farming, if you're already on stage, you're farming something, auto just slows you down. You know? Auto literally just slows you down. By the way, Icon, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the shrimp. Why is Ugly Bastard so good? Because it's a 100% damage multi. That's it. It's a massive damage multiplier. It has always been good. It was the best helmet last season as well. For Earthquake. Like, straight up, it was the best helmet last season as well. I'm new, what should I go as in Barbarian? If you're new, Lunging Strike. Lunging Strike Earthquakes will be the easiest thing for you to start. And then you can just swap to another variant of the build. Like, there's nothing that beats that 100% multiplier for us. And especially for pit pushing, you have the Wrath of Berserker cooldown. There's no other helmet that beats that. Error Perdition, less multiplier. At some point, the crit chance it gives you, it's negligible at best. Shaco, no damage multiplier there, bad. Shaco is only good if you need the cooldown for Lip. And that's just because Lip cannot work without cooldown. Like, it's not that the Earthquake needs it, it's the Lip itself does not work without it. Any other Earthquake build, it's always Ugly Bastard. Perdition becomes better if you actually have core skills dealing damage. Like, for example, Mighty Throw, which you transform into a core skill, right? Perdition there could be better. You know, it depends what you're trying to do with Wrath of Berserker, right? But in that situation, for example, Perdition could easily be better. But when it comes to things like Earthquakes that don't really have a skill tag, Ugly Bastard is just the best you can get. Talking.
Open its flesh, tear out its living soul.
Fresh meat. Unlucky. I guess Exalted Hearts, even though I already have so many, but it is what it is. Hello, thanks for the stream. Do you know if there's a big difference in mythic drops between T3 and T4? There's a bit of a difference. I wouldn't advise you to farm mythics on T4, on T3, but I would advise you to still kill some bosses to get the uniques you need, right? Ideally, you do some bosses, get the uniques you need, and then you farm for mythics on T4 whenever you can. Exclamation mark double swing. There is no such thing. It's a whirlwind or bust over here. Vortex Rune is pretty nice with Igni. You get some huge pulls with it. Yeah, but with Whirlwind you can just run Grasping Whirlwind on your boots. And that kinda deals with any pulling needs you might need. And then you can use your secondary rune for more damage, you know? I was just checking, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do a pit. Join me if you dare. If you're gonna kill, nope. What's the aspect? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope.
My hammer sings on your return.
Like, I'm having fun with your build and I'm falling on Macro, but I want to have a second build, so I've been looking. We have a double swing build on the max roll as well, written by Snell. Yeah, how fast can I clear a double XP one? Damn, that extra crit I got is really making a big difference, huh? I can't wait until I actually get Starless and can crit cap. That will be big. That might be even more damage than I was expecting. I'm basically melting these guys as much as I was before, and they have double HP. Umpires are a pain in the ass, dude. I do love the fact that every build, even if they don't use Whirlwind as main, the ones that are pushing will almost always use Whirlwind for one reason or another. I do appreciate that. Yeah, still not enough info on this build because because I was having issues getting armor resist cap. I mean, I think the thing is that it makes these builds more optimal. Like when I was making mine, I made sure to overcap armor and resist just to make sure people would not have that problem. It likes to make things a bit more optimal, which some people prefer, to be fair, but I understand if you see it like that, though. Ooh, we got the whispers.
It is done.
Rings, let's go. Can we get a secondary good ring? Oh, we got 3G1. All right. Will it be good? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, the attack speed make enemies vulnerable might sell, but not a single crit or strength J really sucks. You know, that hurt me. That hurt me like deep in my soul, kind of deal.
There it is. Enjoy.
Ooh, that hurt. That one hurt. I'll see if anyone even, I don't know.
The forge is ready.
Some other class might be able to use the attack speed and the vulnerable thing, you know. Much longer on this one. Yeah, we can do one more. I'll do one more and then I'll finish some stuff up. There we go. Great, I'll try getting before when having issues. I mean, yeah. I mean, he just assumes people at that point will know how to fix it, I guess. But like, sometimes it might not be as straightforward as you think. So, yeah, I can see that. Vortex seems like a larger pull radius. No, you're right. It is a larger pull radius. But normally you don't really need it to be that large. And again, you could just run a rune there that will actually give you more damage. Especially when you're pit pushing, you'll be running Wrath of Berserker, which also has a pull built into it by rank 5. So Arbinger fight is bullshit. Even if you have damage, you still need to do all those transitions. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You just have to learn it, I guess, right? That with all those fights with the vulnerabilities now, you just have to learn the mechanic. It's a bit annoying sometimes, but yeah. I'll actually take Horde since we took the Exalt one first. This kind of but I enjoy playing them like love PoE, but for me it was way too much going on that I could never understand. Yeah, PoE is like you spend a good amount of time learning it, or yeah. Like I normally say, like I could have taken like 2 PhDs with the amount of stuff I know about PoE. Because if you want, you can really like, and I could learn a lot more about the game. Like if you really get down to it, there's a lot of stuff that you could like dive into on PoE. It's insane. That's why people always advise like Diablo 4 you can kind of try out without like a build guide, but PoE, nah, don't even try it without a build guide. Like I only stopped with playing PoE without the build guide by like my 4th or 5th season. Like the first one I followed the build guide super hard. Second one kind of still did. Third one I started trying to figure things out myself, and I just went on from there, you know. Deal damage. Got the GA amount of free GA on chance for quick steal damage. That good? Yeah, that's the best GA you could get on it. Yeah, it's understandable. But sometimes the huge charge gets me. Yeah, it also gets me because the animation for the charge is only on the ground, and normally the ground is covered with earthquakes, right? So yeah, you're kind of screwed. You can see anything. It's the yeah. I get you. I've been there. Been there today myself, actually. I was like, oh, this is a quick 5 points. Let me just go get him. Nope, died like 3 times or something. Alright, more elite stuff. I need to eventually get one myself. Need to go far more Belial probably, because Beastie Knights I don't have that many mats. Might go run some Nightmare Dungeons after this. Maybe. I'm starting to get bored of the Infernal Horde anyway. Just gonna do the boss whisper and then I might go do some Nightmare Dungeons. Hey, you're almost at 245, Paragon. If I was actually farming pits, I could probably be at like 260 by now, with the amount of playtime I have. I just realized, wait a second, where's my lo-fi gone? There we go. Ooh, Stalking Devil. Ooh, we're gonna get the Stalker, ooh! For now, I'm trying to get Ancestral Rat in the chest during all the bosses so I can get all the Belial pieces. Yep. Dude, on Belial, I advise you to just go for the Beastie Knights, because we need like you need the chest, and if you want to push, like getting a good Fist of Fate is also really good, right? And it's just really hard to get the Beastie Knights map bosses, map materials. I mean, I just said map materials. What the hell is wrong with me? Ooh, summon Elborn or more. Okay, I'll take summon Elborn. We don't have double elite. If you have double elites, I'll just take the other one. Elborn just give you better events anyway. Elborn. Hey, it's paying off. Let's go. Almost 24, just waiting on my Paragon points so I can transition. Only 280. I need 28. Transition to what? Like, if you go down to the variant, the build variant, you have like many more like Paragon like points, I guess. Paragon progression points down there. If that's what you're asking about, because you should be able to swap to the build at like at the other Paragon at like 171 or something, I think. Ah, from 324. Fair enough. Dude, this run is so godly, but we'll not be able to see. We just have to believe in our hearts of hearts that it's a really good run, okay? Oh, our war cry is down. Oh no. Or damage. We still one-shot anything regardless. More elite. Is this 9 or 10? Oh, this is 10. If this was 9, this would be crazy. Level 46 lives, on per bar, and the last 20 points go into what I need for armor resist cap, 44. I mean, just take those first if you need them. Like, really. If you need them to get the thing, just take them. Like, again, go down to the build variant, because I believe I take the resist super early on. So go down to the build variant and check. I believe I do. Because I have some paragons before 200 even there. I think on my 171 I already got all the resist nodes on the board. No, forgot this. Hey. Nice. Got scammed. Yeah, let me look at that. Yeah, ancestral. Yeah, even the lowest ancestral already takes all the all resist nodes on the board. Yeah, you did get it all. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Will this? Maybe. Everything else, I don't think it's happening. Nightmares, I'll be upping off the party. I'll be doing some nightmares now. Bye-bye. Thanks for the group runs. Another sword for me. See? This is the good stuff for myself. It's not worthy. They're lying. Not even sure if this event sell, but hey. Okay, yeah, I can go. You should go there whenever you have 228 Paragon. Even like it's you can like even if you have 46 glyphs, you should only go there whenever you actually get the points to go there. You know. Just you can actually use that down there. You can get like every 15 to 20 levels you have a different Paragon board, right? So you can just use that to help you progressing through it. Like up top I just have the main ones, right? But down below you have multiple. Like I think I have like total of like 8 to 10 or something on the build. So it's much easier for people to follow the different Paragon progressions. Is it possible to keep getting stronger on this game? Like in the 3 Infinite Paragons? I mean, kind of. You have Paragons here as well, like you can see. Getting to 300 gets really, really hard, but you can do it. I'm not gonna open that, actually. Like, the damage increase, I don't think it's that meaningful, but it's there if you want to do it, I guess. Oh, I see. That was it. No, yeah. You just follow the one. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I was gonna dismantle this. I knew I was gonna dismantle something, but it wasn't on the that guy. 20. See all weather swarm. No, nope. Oblivion, I like it. This one I like it as well. Garen Old, we talked about it earlier. I'll give it a shot. Magic Swatch. Old Stones, Baldur's Cave. Wait, was it? Is it Garen Hold or Baldur's Cave? I can't remember which one we talked about earlier now.
Don't be a stay. Well, let's have a look.
I think it was this one, yeah? Yeah, Garen Old. Just craft more. 20 again. Can I even craft 20? I can perfectly. Awesome. Art Frost, really good dungeon. Sirocco Caverns, amazing dungeon as well. Earth Wound, I personally like it. Ive, it's really decent. Hidden Skip, can't remember. I don't think it's that good. Can hold again. A bunch of rest. Another hive. Yeah. Got a good amount now.
Hand it over.
Salvage everything else.
A good business and fortune to you.
And let's give this Garen hold a try. I think this is the one we were talking about earlier. Let's see. BRP Landry did this? Yeah. See you soon. Thanks for a run through. Yeah, thanks for joining. Oh, doors! Doors! No! I've been trolled so many doors. Do you have a list with good nightmare dungeons? Not really, I just kind of have like on top of my head the dungeons I like to run because I've been playing the game since the game came out basically, right? So like I don't necessarily have a list, nor do I remember most of their names. I just see their name, I'm like, oh, I remember having a good experience on this dungeon. Kind of deal, you know? You probably could make a list with like the ones that are fastest to complete, which is kind of what you care for Obsidian farming. You want the smallest dungeon it is, the better. For the most part, right? Like if a dungeon, for example, Mercy Ridge, is a bit longer, but Mercy Ridge has like 2 rooms with like 10 or 12 elites, and elites give you a lot of Obsidian. So that one, even though it's a bit longer, I still run because it has a lot of elites. Small chest, always open and always click on that fortune well, right? That... The life well, I mean, not fortune well. Yo, my pet, work. Nice. Oh. Oh. Money. Nice. Dude, I wish they bring the goblin event back. I really love goblins. Go to Hive. I guess this is a decent dungeon. It's fast enough. There's a good amount of elites to kill. How are you winning? I'm winning at everything except getting good rings. I've been strongly. I got a decent one today. Everything else I'm winning. Rings, you know. We're working on that. Oh, big chest. BM. 100, 200 upsides? 100 this time around. One or the other always. The small one gives you 20 to 60, I believe. Maybe 20, 40. I believe I've seen a couple of them give me 60. Might have to... I think there's a passage on the other way still, so... I remember this dungeon. Yes, there's another passage over here, I believe. Can I do tier bossing? Yeah, I can kill like any boss. I can carry up to 4 people in like 10-15 seconds. Assuming they don't have immunities, right? If they have immunities, then it's a whole different conversation. But I can still carry them. Just takes a bit longer because immunities. My build is far from complete. Again, I'm still missing a lot. I don't even have Starless yet. Somehow, I've killed so many bosses, but... It's not in the stars. Get it? Cursed Shrine, nice. You know? Yeah. Let that be a warning. You tune up to this stream, sometimes you're gonna get some puns, you know? They might be good, might be not, you know? Maybe good, maybe not, you know? Maybe the good, maybe not so good. But, you know. Let's see if we can already start getting 20s. Last season, I was able to get to a point I was getting like... my max was actually a 34 wave. But I would consistently do like 25s. And we did 20 at the very least this time around. $20! 21, 22, 23! Let's go! Mythics don't seem to drop us often this season. Yeah, I don't know. A friend of mine had all the mythics he needed for the build in like the second day. So maybe we are just getting unlucky, I don't know. And I only need one, he needed like 3 of them. Or 4 maybe, I can't remember. Here we are struggling, just living the best life. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, I was not paying too much attention. Oh, that's actually a succubus in disguise. There you go. This cursed shrine might be really good or a bit cursed. I mean, but not okay. This time I didn't mean the pun. Okay, it works, but I didn't mean it. Just like it's so weird because of the doors. You can kind of spawn in places that my earthquakes are not touching. You know. We might get to 20 here as well. Really cool. Nice. Oh, distilled fear, huge. Oh. Hello. Bye. Stack of two over up here. But am I going to the entrance? Okay, I trolled a bit. Not bad. Sometimes there's one hidden back there. Ooh, run. Ah, stuck on the wall. What was back there then? I'm still gonna go there because I believe there's a good amount of elite packs still there, at least one or two packs. Ooh, blood. Good thing I came back, huh? Is it me or do Elite Nightmare Dungeons drop a lot more like boss mats? Oh really? No? Well, at least we got those bloods that we'd have missed otherwise. Add to the Undiral at T2 because getting killed too much on T3, yeah. I mean it like honestly Undiral is the hardest fight this season, I think. Have to go to town. Oh, okay, I need to be careful this one. Need to pick up that stuff, you know. Ooh, chest. Let's see how many we get here. 20. Alright. This is a small chest, I guess. Oh. What, did a fly come by? What was that? Okay, this could be a good quest event actually. It is. Let's go.
I won't last on my own.
This event gives you a lot above the side. If you do them fast, you can spawn a lot of elites, which give you a lot by themselves. But the small enemies, since you kill so many of them, can also give you a good amount above the side. Especially the Earthquakes build like ours, you can just cover everything in Earthquake. Then you can do like I was talking about earlier, like up to 30 plus waves. Right now I can only do like 20-ish. Because I still don't quite one-shot some enemies, as you can see, right? But once you get more damage, it's big.
be dead.
Yeah, I think we're going the right way. Maybe. No. No, upside. Ah, see, never miss. Whenever you have like ways like this that lead into a boss room, and there's like a corner there, there's almost always an elite pack over there. Always go kill it. Get any? Okay, Garen hold. Earthworm. Everything else is bad, right? Yeah. Let's go Garen hold again. Back on the wall. Nothing anymore. Let's go. Yeah, this one, I think because Shidel was talking about earlier, this one feels really good. It's the only problem here is the doors. Let's be honest. I know I've talked about this before, but the doors. Because you can't even TP through, like if you could TP through the doors, it wouldn't be so bad, but you can only do it like I did there if you already opened them. I was hoping for an elite pack. How do we have Blink? This here. We are running the Ja rune. Ja gives you, every time you proc it, gives you a teleport instead of your normal dash, right? Gives you a teleport. No, I have to go the way around. Whoop. Really good, especially in some layouts that you have to go all around. You can just teleport through. Really nice. Also, it's much faster than walking, right? So, whoop, for example, right? There is an elite back here. I can smell it. Okay, maybe I'm lying. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's really good. If you're speed farming, it's really good. I love it a lot. It's a bit weird to get used to early on, but after you do, yeah. Okay, this is gonna be a huge dungeon. Like the spiders mobs, you get so many of them. It's really good. Will also be good for bossing if you lack on our card. Yeah, like I've been doing bossing and I've been realizing instead of having that extra damage, just that extra mobility that you just like, oh, you're gonna be hit by something and they can instantly react and just blink off it. And like it's already saved my ass a lot. I'm not playing hardcore, of course, because if I would already have died like 100 times, if not more. So, but yeah, I can see it being really good there. Like that instant mobility can be really good. Hey Kiko, what's up? Welcome to the channel. Oh, I fell the TP down. I'll be getting a Berserker skin from a collaboration. Ideally the Berserker armor for sure. The rest I don't really care too much. I don't really play any other classes that much, so you know, it is what it is. Berserker armor for sure. I just hope that the weapon, right, can be wielded even with pole arms. But that might be a bit too hopeful. We'll see. You know, a polearm is just a longer sword with like a smaller blade than the longer, you know, hilt. Not hilt. Hilt is the other part. You know what I mean. Are you doing that damage for Obsidian? Yes. Also because they gave the boss material for Beastie Knights, right? Oh, this is gonna be good. It's in a corner here, right? So they insta-die when they spawn. I'm just stacking all the earthquakes on top of each other. They just insta-die. Look at this. You can't even see them spawn. Like you just see the damage numbers. Cool. Damn, it's a bit of a shame that the Skull Knight is not from the Warrior class. Yeah, but you know, we already got the Berserker one. We can't be too greedy, you know? Why not do Infernal Hordes? Because, like, if you actually do them efficiently, Nightmare Dungeons can give you more Obsidian. Because Infernal Hordes, the better and better you get at it, it has diminishing returns. For example, if you open the chest with 300 either, let's say you get 1000. If you open it with 600, you only get 1700, and so on, right? It has diminishing returns the more either you have. Nightmare Dungeons, no. The faster you do them, the more you get. So, like, the better and faster you are at clearing them, by knowing which dungeons are the best, by being familiar with the layout, right? And stuff like that, by knowing where you can find the events I got back there, right? That event gives you a lot of Obsidian. By knowing all of that, they can be more efficient for you to get Obsidian from. I wish they actually gave more than just 4 things at the end for the boss, but because that feels way too low. It also gives you a decent amount of items. It's not the worst. Item-wise, not too bad. Ooh, where do we go from here? We already got everything that's important, I think. Is this the earthquake one? Let's start taking some earthquake damage over here, shall we? If you have any easy to get strength over here, we do. There we go. 1. Bam. More damage. Any event? Okay, Beastie nice. If I have a lot, I'm just gonna do 1. I'm not gonna even open it. Yeah. It's like a min-max thing. Fun Starless ring, rest of them above. Does it work to play with that ring or do I lose something? Yeah, you can just... Normally on this build, I recommend running... what's it called? Vocalized Empowerment. No. Yeah, Vocalized Empowerment, I think. Gives you resource whenever you use a shout kind of deal, right? You just swap it off for that, and Starless will take care of your resource problems, right? Starless is just a really good ring. You should, like, be using it whenever you get it. It's a huge amount of crit. It's 15% damage. And it also helps with resource, right? It's amazing. Don't open it. Okay, I almost made a mistake. Don't want to open it right now. If I open it, I'll just do it with the group later or something. I don't know. I wish I had Starless. I've just not been lucky. I've done a lot of bossing this season, but... It to be what it to be, you know? So, sometimes lucky, sometimes not so lucky, you know? Oh, materials. Yay. Wait, let me see. Okay, I got space here. But dungeon, endless gates. We don't really care too much about that one. Yeah, I was about to grasp it up one box through the pods and got it. Hey, that's lucky. Just need 5 more home runes for your Starless. Yeah, I might end up crafting mine. We'll see. If I get some good sells today, I'll just buy the runes. Oh, I thought there would be an elite pack over here. Oh, I still got a good amount of oxidite here. Elite pack over in the corner? Yeah, I always check the corners. Just waiting there. Full oxidite to give you, you know? Not willingly, but you know. That's what I mean by knowing the layout. If I knew the layout, I would know that there wouldn't be an elite pack there. Oh. That's another thing that you can be faster by knowing the layout there, right? Not going to the boss without unlocking the room to begin with. I want to be more powerful, only seen a shower, just unlucky. Yeah, like if you want to check like when another boss is coming out and which boss it is, just go to Diablo.trade. It's the trade site, the most like used trade site, but they also have like the boss timer and tells you which boss will be next. That or alltides.com, both of them have it. Okay, are you like an elite in the corner? No, you're not. Fake. See, we lost like 30 seconds there just because we were not familiar with the layout, right? Maybe more. Can't really play D4, my hard drive goes 100% usage and it's freezing my game for like 5-10 seconds. Damn, that's unlucky, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know why, but this season specifically, Diablo 4 is running a bit heavier than usual. For example, right now I'm on my 2D form, right? I normally have a 3D one, but I can't use it because the game is requiring so much resources that it just freezes my stream a bit. So I just have to, you know, be nerfed to my 2D form for a while. Again, Starforge, you know, come sponsor me, please. Give me the free NPC. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah. Yeah, well, one day they will see one of those clips and they will... Okay. Okay, here you can... Okay, I'm gonna get this one, okay? I know you can do it. Hello, game? Where's my jump? Oh, you need to be in combat. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh well. That's why. That's also why Igni is better, right? Because you don't need to be in combat to actually proc it. So, in these situations that you're just walking, Igni will still proc while Neo will not. Can't find a fix. Are just crashing? Yeah. Like I also don't know. I would love to know how to make the game not be so heavy, but ever start like every hour? Memory leak hurts. Oh, is it a memory leak? Oh, that's effed up. That would explain a lot, I guess. Yeah, because normally I could just start streaming like normal, but like after like 30 minutes or something, the stream starts lagging. And I just have to go back to, you know, being a 2D boy. Can we get the elite, please? Hello? Okay, we got one. I feel like I'm killing them quite fast and it's sticking. Like, I swear this event needs to be buffed. I'm basically killing everything whenever it spawns. And somehow I'm barely making it, you know? Okay, this one was a bit faster. I've never got it to spawn like third one though. Let's see if we can this time around. Because that second one was fast. Compared to the first one, you know? Okay, I don't think we're gonna be that lucky. Oh well. Just give me the chest. Slay the remaining monsters. I think I have, sir. Sir? Alright, I'm being scammed. Wait, let me go back, see if it procs now. Okay, I'm just being scammed, I see. There's nothing over here. Sedge. Much sedge, much cry. Ah, I blinked hit the wall. Second runes. Nostrava Deep Woods. Let's go.
I'm with you, friend.
First event? No. Okay, that guy that was left back there will teleport to me, right? Surely. Yeah. Awesome. Damn, that guy was rich. Mine now. My cat has hold the place to jump, and he has to jump on top of my keyboard. You know, the elastic cat. Ooh, big chest. Although, fun fact, if they are guarded, they cannot be corrupted. It's sad. I wish they could still, but... At least in all my times of farming Nightmare Dungeon, it has never happened. I'm gonna clear the rest because there's still at least one pack of enemies here. Pack of elite. There we go. See? There might be another. Yeah. There's a good chance there's another over here. Okay, don't. Okay, cool. Yeah, that should be it. Let's just clear this and go out. Oblivion, the game that came out, re-released, and people are actually enjoying it a lot. I might pick it up, low-key. I know they're having some issues like performance-wise. I might like, but maybe when actually I'm done with Diablo 4, might be interesting. Because a lot of people thought like Oblivion like before Skyrim even, right? Like it was a really great game. I was probably not even out of the womb by when the game came out, so maybe I was, but like super young. So since this remaster, whatever it is, right, it's apparently been really good for a lot of people. So I might give the game a shot. Yeah. See what all the fuss was about 20 years ago or something like that. On the chest. See, those fuckers are hidden. You need to... Well, get down to it. Yeah, I'm having doubts on this dungeon being good. Maybe, you know. Oh, there's more back here. Okay. Yeah, this dungeon might not be so great after all, huh? Maybe I just did it in an inefficient way, perhaps? Maybe. Quite possible. Ah, against the wall. First shrine. No. Oh. Nice. Running gold. Which is there a goblin or something? Why is there so much gold dropping? And did I miss a goblin? Oh, weird. Oh, I had the gold. Oh, Dude, yeah, I'm blind. If not for a reason, for another, you know? These idols, by the way, always spawn in elite after you destroy them, so make sure to wait like a couple of, like 1 or 2 seconds for it to spawn. Yeah, I just clicked that. I didn't even look what it was. I just clicked the shrine, right? Look, I wish that the Great Shrine, they would just implement that effect, you know, like on the Goblin event, that it spawns goblins. You just have that effect always, you know? It's just funny. It'd be great. Like, why the hell not, right? Like, the gold it gives is quite meaningless, let's be honest. With the goldflation we have in Diablo 4, very meaningless. Nope. We're here, my guy, stopping those hooligans from coming at me. Earthworm. Nope. Bye. Such a bad guy. Ooh. Yeah, that was not a shrine. That was just a rich guy once again. Already grabbed it, alright. Oh, subsidized. Mine. Okay, there's the guys in the corner here. On the bat. Look. Ah, there he is then. Not even from me though. Okay, oh yeah, we did this earlier, so there's no elites here. We can just keep going, I believe. Okay, that's the wrong way. Then here we should go back. See, we're learning. We're becoming more efficient. Oh wait, I forgot to... almost made it. Okay, a bit less efficient there, huh? Yeah, okay. See? Never go if you have like a crossroads, never go for the one that seems to be going. Just go to the other ones, kill these guys. You learn. You do them and you learn. Some are just bad and you don't want to do them. Some you just need to optimize them. So you don't have runbacks like this one. Wall again. Lucky. Yep. Go. Okay, max movement speed and J lip. Ah, that's money. This will sell for like 300 or something. I don't know. It's not garbage, I guess. It's what I mean, right? Wait, we keep going. Ooh. There we go. Do you have any more good keys? Ooh, Noshrati Poods again. We go again. what's Whirlwind used for in this build? For boosting like the damage of the earthquakes. To proc the earthquakes and to boost the damage of them. I mean, you can proc them without Whirlwind, but mostly to proc the a lot of damage multipliers, to apply bleed, to move around, to move, you know, between monsters to gain resource as well. Whirlwind is just great at enabling other stuff, even if itself cannot do damage. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back, huh? Oh, I should go back now, because I don't think we're going back there. Ooh, yeah. That was unfortunate. This is what I mean with learning the layouts of the dungeons. Like, I'm at the point I don't even need to use Whirlwind. Because, like, I already have so much damage that I could just walk around and kill things, like, see? I'm at the point I can do that, but using Whirlwind will still increase your damage by a lot. Especially if you're killing elites and bosses, you should still use it. But, like, I still Whirlwind, right? No point not to. Feels better to have Whirlwind held down. Even if I'm at the point I could just block. It looks cool if you're spinning, always. Remember, if you're spinning, you are winning. You know, so yeah, make sure to spin. You get more loot, confirmed. Trust, 100%. Science back, you know? More loot. Most damage for coming from Q, yeah. Still going strong, always winning. I'm playing Whirlwind. How could I not be? Ah! Let me go! Okay, another... Okay, I'm just hitting all the dead ends on this dungeon, huh? Also, Beam look cool. Yes. Okay, for those that are from, you know... Okay, I do not want to wage seasoned people. But for some people, Goku Beam, right? Genki Dama, bang, okay, right? For other people, like myself, Nico Biku Beam, right? Those who know, you know? Those who know. A storm is brewing. Why? Why is the storm brewing, Chef? What are you doing here? What kind of storm are you talking about? I'm not a druid. I only deal in dust devils, not storms. That's ooh, see? I know that this dungeon has some better stuff if you keep going, even after you end it a bit. Ooh. Okay, maybe... Okay, I think there's still an elite pack back here. Might be wrong. But I might also be right. I was wrong. Huh. Well, you know. You miss all the shots that you don't take kind of deal, right? Whirlwinds all over the place. Yeah, they're the dust devils. They come from the earthquakes. My earthquakes spawn more dust devils. I also have an aspect that spawns them, to be fair. But yeah. Bip. Ooh, small chest. Did I swear I've not seen a small chest give me 40 in ages? I've been scammed. I swear it's a thing, okay? Head back to an easy dungeon to farm an aspect I want. Be lurking here. Alright, see you around. Hope you get it. Oh, it's actually, it should be guaranteed, right? Yeah, I was gonna say hope you get it soon, but... Okay, there's an elite pack over here. Yeah. There might be another over there. Yeah. Okay. We can. You can do it from here, by the way. I don't know why, but you can do it from like here. Yes. Okay. Now I just need to do it fast. Right. Now I just need to get fast at it. It's a bit weird because there's like an invisible wall or something. It's weird. And the thing is, since the leap is on our dodge, if you get close to a ledge, you will actually start going down the ledge if you press it. Instead of... Oh, see, we got the 41. Instead of actually casting the TP. Which kind of sucks, but you know. The more you know. Cursed? Nope. You have any ancestral gear I could have? No, I don't. Right now, not really. I'm still not even full ancestral. I still got the ring that's not even ancestral yet. I'm struggling over here for that. I'm spinning super fast. Bam. Oh god, the shrine actually is a nerf. You spin so fast that you consume so much fury. It's actually a nerf. So this is a lot like season 7. Yeah, it's really like it. Sorry, I only saw your message now. My mistake. The fuck is the bot sleeping there? Oh, yeah. Okay, the bot was sleeping a bit on the YouTube side. Where are people farming their runes? I can get Ignir back. Okay, so let me just clear this guy out. So the best way for you to farm them, this tributes here, tribute of Harmony. And early on, to get the tribute if you don't have them, just do the whispers, right? The ones in Altide are really good, since Altide is also really good early on to get you a lot of boss mats and stuff like that. And then you also do, whenever there's a whisper quest for the zone of the tributes, the Undercity. Let me actually... Yep. Whenever there's a tribute for that zone, for the Undercity, for the Infernal Hordes, or for the Pit, do them. Do the boss ones as well, if you can kill the boss fast. And you can do the seasonal zone ones, if you happen to still need some of the stuff from there, right? That way you'll generate as much runes as possible. At least that's the best way I know of. Okay, where's the dungeon again? Over here. Best way I know of, sorry. On back and Igni, they don't want to show up. Hey, look at it this way. I'm like, look at my Paragon. I've not been running that much Pit, so just imagine how much I've played already, right? I can actually show how much I have played, right? Right? Okay, it's not 64, it's a bit less, but you know, just to get an idea, I still haven't dropped an Igni. I've gotten a Bach, not an Igni. So, yeah. Luckily, I can play the build without the Igni. Just a bit weird on the teleport, right? I'd rather have the Igni for the teleport, but hey. Yeah, no worries. Like, just have to farm for it. I got mine from that tribute I was talking about as well. That's how I got mine. Ooh, good event. Let's go. Dude, I'm really excited to see what they're gonna add into the Nightmare Dungeons. I can't remember if it's gonna be next season or the season after. I hope they aren't reworking, but they are more like adding on stuff. Because I don't necessarily dislike the feel of Nightmare Dungeons, they are just not as rewarding as they should be. But I feel like they should be a bit more rewarding. Not a lot more, but like a little bit. Because right now, again, like you only run them if you actually already know the layouts quite well and know which ones are good and which ones are not. And that comes from a lot of experience. So most players will just not like run them, right? Because it's not efficient at all for them. Wait, was there a chest there? No, I'm just seeing things. And even then, it's not that more efficient for the side. It's just a bit. What's up, All-Star? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hurry! Hurry! Give me the chest, it's mine! Yoink! Okay, let's kill that guy in the corner because I'm going to go to the end there and yeah, okay, yeah, see? Okay, this is actually okay, that works out. Ledge. Oh, there was a chest. Ooh, which amulet. That was a 200 chest, see? Very good, very good. Dodge. Art Frost Demise, let's go. Hey man, I need Vessel of Hatred DLC for the runes, right? Yeah, you need to have Vessel of Hatred. If you don't have Vessel of Hatred, you don't have the tech rune. Like, if you don't want to buy it, you can play the Minium Earthquake build that we have on Max Roll. That works without the runes, I believe. And Mighty Throw can also work without runes, but yeah, for this one, you do need the runes, sadly. There's like no way around it. You can't even make it decent, like... You can't even make it decent without them, basically. I'll still check. There's an elite pack here for sure. Okay, there's just a shrine. No elite pack. My bad. I lied. So I'm gonna have to go the long way now because I'm not in combat, see? At least this season you actually have some choice on Barb. Last season you couldn't play Barb at all, basically. At least you have two strong builds on Barb still, without the runes. Hey, Goblin! Oh, it's a glittering one. Funny. Oh, it's over there. Some I didn't get the thing there. Showing up on the map.
Help! I beg you!
Succubus, look at it. Oh, it's actually a goat, not a succubus, huh? Even worse. Are you good? Yeah, okay. No, don't touch me! No! Okay, nice. Got out. Safe and sound for now. I'll scrap maybe. Okay, now we save you. Yeah, everything else we scrapping. Scrap. There we go.
Another happy customer.
The epic customer. What tune are you using with Ja? I'm using Neo right now. Generates the one that generates 200 if you don't take damage to your health every 2 seconds. Ideally, I want to use Igni there, but I just don't have Igni for now. Shiny. Big crow? Back away. My pets. I swear, pets are a bit lazier this season. I can almost say with certainty that they're lazier. What are we paying them for, right? No blink, because I'm not in combat. Igni diff. But was that a chest? No, I'm just seeing things. No. Surat Slayer. Let's go. Nightmare dungeons are a nice change of pace though. Because they're always different layout and stuff like that, right? Oh, how dare you. How dare you. Dude, come on, just why do you gotta get yourself killed, you know? You'd have just left me alone. We'd be fine. Ooh, chest. Big chest. Oh, this is a really good one. It has spider layout as well. I think this is a fast one and it has spiders. Spiders are really good because they burst and create more spiders, right? Thought that was an elite. Guess not. Oh, I see what this map is. Okay. You'll have to end... Oh, Curse Shrine. You have to end on the center on this map, but you have to go to every corner to defeat the ones that they have there. Like the spires. That's it. I'm forgetting the name. Forgetting the name. Big chest. Alright. Don't. Bling. There you go. Okay, now we can go to the center and spawn the boss, but I think I'm gonna full clear this one. Oh, there's a run there, my bad. Yes, again, this is a really good mob. And it will be fast anyway. Okay, just right there. Looking at the chest. Big. 200 from the chest. Amazing. Now we go to the center. Boss comes down. Dies instantly. Go next. I think Faceless Shrine tends to be good. Might be wrong. Blood. Nope, bye-bye. I'll help you by killing everything else on the dungeon. You know, that's helping. I'm such a bad person. Okay, what? The mechanical box. Thank you. Oh, I didn't pick it up, my bad. Blink. Ooh, chest. Ooh, shiny. Blink. Okay, can I... Okay, can we... No, it's really... I think you can do on this one, but it's really hard because you have to somehow click below there. You don't really have a good angle by standing on that spot. Fun fact, if you see the enemies with that thing there on top of them, the one that normally have on enemies that are surrounding an elite pack, right? The small ones that they are tougher to kill. That means there's an elite pack invisible. Like you saw there, right? It just came out of the shadows. All those little things add up to being more efficient doing the dungeon. Ooh, gold. Ooh, fear. Blink. Oh. Blinka, blinka. Blinking God. Ooh, big chest. Solo's nice because they also give you the two additional uh, Nightmare Dungeon sigils. Damn, that was not easy coming out. Ooh, Champions Demise. Love that. That's actually could do it. No, I'm sorry. Ooh, cursed event, real good. This one we save. This one is laying there. It you know, this one we have to save for reasons, you know. He can walk out on his own, you know. It's just laying there. There we go. Oh, second. Yeah. In my chest. Ooh. But can I not do both? Oh, really? I got distracted by a second because I had to do something on the OBS. God damn it. Let's just finish the dungeon, shall we? Dude, I'm okay. It's getting late. Okay, give me a discount. Okay. I just thought I picked it up. Wait, is that even a phrase in English? I think I just translated it from Portuguese, like straight, like without converting. Ooh, cursed event again. Double first event. I love it. Oh, it's give me a break. Yeah, give me a break in English. I totally translated it directly from the Portuguese, didn't I? Oh. My Portuguese is showing. No. Oh, we got the number rune. Oh, another one to craft our Starless. We're that much closer. Chest. Shiny? No shiny. All the other side is mine. Nom nom nom. Oh, we got another cursed event here, I think, but I didn't notice I activated it. I clicked it, didn't notice it was cursed. Huh. It's not Planner's build, Solbin. Like this. Build. There we go. Alright. Let's see if we got anything good here. Garbo.
I can break that.
All right, we're gonna be ending the stream today here. It's like 1 a.m. for me. We'll be streaming again tomorrow at like around 4 GMT, hopefully, maybe a bit early, maybe a bit later, somewhere around there, right? Thanks for coming, thanks for watching. Hope you had some fun with me today. And yeah, make sure to join the Discord if you want to get some alerts. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow on the YouTube side. The Twitch side, I'll send you somewhere cool. On the YouTube side, I can send you guys anywhere for now. But yeah, so see you tomorrow, and hope you, if you're following the build, hope you're enjoying it. See you, YouTube. Bye-bye. on the Twitch side now, guys. Make sure to copy that, right?